Yes, time to shake. Get my gear on, guys, and then we'll get going. Sorry for starting late and allowing some of you guys to go off. Hey, Solder. Thanks, man. Appreciate the sub. Love you too, bro. Dog, what's up, man? Ooh, food coma. Yeah, I just had some bean burritos for breakfast, so I don't know if that's the right food before building. This Nathan? That is nothing. That is a spam call. Can you guys hear me okay when I'm back here, or is it like listening to someone across a football field? I'm just enjoying my shade. This today is going to be a scorcher. Okay, I'll be right over. Okay, got that. What, you ready to build today?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
But I need my toolbox.
You need your what?
My toolbox.
Oh, your toolbox. Okay. Yeah, you want to show it? You should show them your tools. Here, right here. These are our Twitch friends. It's kind of like FaceTime. So you should show them your tools.
Oh, these are different, Dad.
We're a little bit close. Let's back up a little bit. Then they can see. You know how to get that one open? Oh, you got it open. Yeah. He just got his own bit set this morning, so Dad can keep his bit set. And Hunter gets his own. You want to wear your safety glasses? What?
Yeah.
Put on your safety glasses. Okay, yeah, flip them over. There you go. There we go. Our safety glasses too.
Let's picture time.
Okay.
Now what? Now what, Dad? Now what, Dad?
Now we just need some sunscreen and some hats. You want the blue hat, or which hat do you want today?
I don't know.
You know which one? Okay, I'm going to pick for you then. You're going to get the blue one. Hang on, let me get this. Okay. There you go. Get your shades. Shoulder, thanks again, man. Now that you can hear me. Hats and sunscreen, yep. Hats are coming. Okay, Hunt, go out there. Show them your hat and your sunscreen. Or your hat and your sunglasses. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Looking good, man.
But I don't
But what?
want this. I just don't want it now.
You don't want to wear your hat?
No.
But what's Mom going to think when she comes home and Dad didn't make you put a hat on? Think Dad's going to get in trouble if that happens?
I just need my sunglasses.
Okay, well, sunglasses are good. Those aren't just sunglasses. Those are safety glasses as well. They're rated for impacts. So. Oh man, you guys are all gonna get tons of Mrs. Serious points. Gonna have to let you know. Hat or riot. New quote. Hunt, we're all gonna riot if you don't put your hat on. It's decided.
Why did you say that?
Why did I say that? Because I want you to wear your hat. We all want you to wear your hat. Because we like it. Your hat looks so cool, man.
But no. I'm just going to be father.
Oh, water, huh? That's the wrong line. You got to pull the other line.
Where is it?
Right there.
I cannot see it.
I hope you can just a minute. Give me a moment, bud. I'm almost ready. There you go. You guys get it. You guys get the game. You guys get the game. Hey, Solder, will you check if the if my emoticon is up yet? Any subs? Can you guys use the Hunter emote yet? It may still be another day, but...
Maybe we can have the water all the way up.
Wait, but we're gonna do some building, buddy.
But not yet.
Very soon. I'm almost got the stuff going. You gotta help me get the tools out and all that stuff, okay? No, Hunter, way too much. Turn that way down, buddy. Okay. Let me get the router up and then I can suit up. Okay, keep it down low. Okay, I think we're good. Other than the hat, we still gotta fight that battle. Okay. Tacoma, good work. He's assumed the position. Good dog. Okay. Okay, Solder. I'm working on it, Solder. It's coming. That's Tacoma right there. And he's in emoticon too. He just doesn't know it yet. But I gotta look into BTTV. Supposedly I can get more emotes that way without everyone having to sub. But for the moment, I've got Tacoma and Hunter, and I'm gonna get more going. I gotta get one of Mrs. Serious with her like pouty angry face. You've seen that one, right? Where I do something stupid. Oh, that's not nice. Don't hit the dog with that. Tacoma's just so used to it now. He's like, what? Toys everywhere. Mrs. Serious angry face. That'd be a good one. Okay. Router should be up and going. Let's do something. Sorry for late start to guys. Miss Serious is out doing something or another. So, having to fend for myself. to some building. We are going to get rained on today, so you guys will get to see frantic me trying to pick everything up for the rain, but we're going to go right up until that rain happens. Do you remember you got busted for sneaking Gatorade last night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mom wasn't very happy about that, was she?
Yeah, but then I didn't sneak on it. I just asked.
Okay, good job. Ask. And then you can have some Gatorade. Got busted last night for sneaking Gatorade. Okay, bud, the riot's coming. We're going for the hat, okay? You can either go inside, which no one wants. We want you out here, but you got to wear a hat if you're out here. Okay?
But my sunglasses.
You don't have to wear the sunglasses. The sunglasses are cool, but you don't have to wear those, okay?
This one didn't want to wear them.
Okay, well, we'll get them on. Let's get your hat on. Come here. Get that hat rocking. We can fold it up even. Okay, yeah. Put those in there. There you go. How's that? That all right?
Yeah.
Thumbs up? Okay, good enough. Yeah, I like that one even more. Yeah, cool. Okay. Cool, you're good. Okay, you got your drill? Okay, I'm gonna start rolling out tools, bud. You guys won. You guys did it. Thank you. Couldn't have got the hat on without you. Okay. Let's get everything we need today.
I'm gonna start. Dad, we forgot this.
Fire, we do need to go some sunscreen. Yeah, I don't need mine yet, just yours. We do need to do some sunscreen on the arms and stuff, but that I'm gonna... He can go for a few minutes. Miss Syria should be home soon and she can get that. If she doesn't show up by the time tools are done and I'm gonna start building, then I'm gonna do sunscreen on them. It's actually nice. This tree was like, it just kind of showed up and it's turning into a really great shade tree. So that's pretty cool. Okay.
More, a tree's growing.
Disenfranchised, exactly. We had two tasks. Dad was going to Home Depot and the other was Mom's work, and every time they pick, Hunter always wants to go to Home Depot and Rockwell goes with Mom. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right there. What are we looking at? Oh, this would help if I plugged in my router. And this would help. A dandelion? Wow, unbelievable. We have a dandelion in our yard? That is crazy.
Don't make a noise on.
Don't worry, I'm not making the noise on. It's okay.
We don't need a shower,
Okay, we got the shotter.
but don't put it on.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn that on yet. Don't worry.
This.
Okay. We're going to need some of that. We are going to need some of that. We'll definitely need some laser level. We'll need some nut driver. Okay, let's get these going out.
Dad.
We're drill buddies.
Doesn't need it.
Let me just make sure that this is...
What happened? Something moved.
What happened? What moved? Was it a grasshopper? No. Okay. Take that guy. that guy today. Okay. Ooh. So yeah, guys, Serious Bucks are up and running. Eventually, we'll have things we can spend them on. If you guys know Streamlabs, there isn't some like games that are already activated. I don't know much about it though, so. And I think you can even like bet on stuff, right? I gotta put all the. You want me to get one out for you? I gotta put all the commands down in the description. I just don't know it all yet.
Sure.
Is that what you wanted? Okay.
But it doesn't fit.
Doesn't fit. Oh no. So guys, I did buy some more bolts. We're gonna add a few bolts today. And the big thing is we're just gonna get this thing all nice and level. Right now my rear and kind of gooseneck are a little bit, about a ½ inch higher than my wheels. So I'm gonna get those to come down a little bit, make that a real nice level surface. And then I'm gonna go around and plumb up all my walls. Make sure it's not doing this, it's not doing that, it's not going that way, this way. They're all real nice and straight. And then I'm gonna crank down all my bolts, get screws in all of my big heavy duty hangers, and just really kind of lock this thing into the correct position. So
Do you want my screwdriver to have it too?
that thing's pretty awesome. I think you can use that one though, bud. Gonna be loud for a minute. Okay, can you, I know that one's on now. Can you take that one out to the trailer? Then you're away from the sound. Okay, we're also gonna need this one. And we're gonna need this one. Okay. Oh, we don't need to open it quite yet, buddy. You want to open it? Okay, can you... Hey, Hunt. Over next to the wheels, there's a plastic bucket. Can you go dump it into that bucket there? Take the lid off of it and put them all in there. That's our screw container. Yeah, this is just scorching. We're going to have to get sunscreen going real fast here. Okay, we're going to get our transit set up. Okay. What's wrong? Okay, just say, hey, please help. Yeah. It's okay. There you go. Yeah, dump all that in there. There we go. Got your hammer? You can borrow one of mine, okay? You want your own hammer?
Yeah.
Okay. That means I have to go inside and get it. That's what that means. Okay. Dissolution, what's up, man? Okay. Okay. Got that. Chris, what's up? Yeah, I wish Serious Bucks could buy plants. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? I'd have everyone in here be like, yeah, let's buy it. Okay. Levels and lasers and all that stuff. Find my laser. Already pull the laser. You need your hammer, bud? I'll go get it for you. It's inside still. The hammer. Got it. Here you go, bud.
Thanks. Big bang. Big bang. Big bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Okay. New raid on the Sirius stream. Love it, Tennicris, love it. Okay. Please, if you're gonna walk on the wood, bud, please look at your feet and watch where you're walking, or just walk around it, okay? Okay, I do need, last thing, there you go, it's going, find a good spot. I need a different tape measure is what I need. Last thing. Okay, we got that. Not gonna go bags on yet, but we'll bring them out with us. Now we can do it. So in a very perfect world, if the trailer was perfectly square, and my walls were perfectly square, and my subfloor was perfectly square, there would be, it's 8 feet to the outside here. So there would be, just need to go up here yet. Gotta build myself a step. 8 feet minus 7 inches, so there would be 7'5" between these walls. Everywhere, in a perfect world. Not bad, 7'5" and 3/16. So we're a little bit wide there. This one's coming up at basically 7'5", maybe a little bit light. So that's about a 1/4 inch in. And so that's all we're really concerned about, is trying to make this nice and straight. I don't care if they hang out a little bit, if they're in a little bit, just as long as it's pretty consistent. But just since 7'5" is what it's supposed to be, we're gonna shoot for making it that. What are you looking for, Hunt? What? Oh, did we spill? It's okay if you spilled, bud. Did you go get a towel to clean it up? Good job. Oh, there's grass on there? That's okay. You can pour some more Gatorade in, okay? Let's see how that goes. Let's see. This could be a disaster. 3-year-old pouring. Can't see, can you? Got the drill in the way. Can you do it? He's doing it. He's doing it. Good job. You did it. Okay, one more sip, and then no more Gatorade for now, okay? Can you do it without spilling it all over yourself? There we go. We got the goods. Now that is a good quest reward for a 3-year-old. Whole bunch of sugar water. If anyone's figured out we don't get Gatorade, we try to be pretty healthy in our household. And Gatorade's a pretty rare thing. So it's exciting for them. Hey, Miss Sirius, how you doing?
Hey, baby, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. Take your time. We're Hunter and I are up running and building. We'll see you whenever you make it back. What's your timing?
Oh, I'm just leaving now.
Okay. See you then.
So, see you in a minute. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry, I forgot to turn speakerphone on. Not sure if you hear that. Hunter's now hammering screws. Okay. You did it. Hashtag you did it. Hunter, you did it, man. Good job. Good job. Someday I aspire to be cool as Hunter in that and sunglasses. Oh wow, going sideways. Don't know if I could ever be that cool, but... And using my hammer backwards. Yeah. You gonna pull that one out? Didn't like the positioning? Yeah, get that hooked. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, he's got it. So this one we're at, again, we're about 3/16 shy. So these walls could stand to go out just a little bit. Everyone's like, quit with the building talk. Serious, like, we don't care about that. Hunter's the main attraction here. Yeah, about an 1/8 inch shy there. So you can't see that. What are we looking like up here? A little bit wide there. So, let's work on trying to get this as close as what it's supposed to be as possible. These corners are already nailed, so it's not going to do a whole lot of moving. I'm just going to tack it a little bit with the sledge, get it as close as possible, and then call it good. All about them hats. Yeah, no, I realize. We got a good mix of building and chillers here. The other thing I got going is some of these nails twisted a bit. So guys, just so you know, the key thing for making everything square and plumb is when you nail your corners. I know it may not seem like a lot, but like when you're about to nail your corners, you've got your piece of wood from that wall, and you've got your piece of wood from this wall. And the corners, you know, in a perfect world, they're nice and level. But the walls can easily slide out against each other like this. So if you nail a wall like that, it is going to be so sturdy and really tough to push it back to there. So in a normal situation, especially if I was framing a house, I would spend a lot more time on the front end, really trying to make sure I didn't have any of this going on, really getting my laser level in there, getting it all dialed in before I nailed this up and down, because it's not going to want to move much now. In my case, since my trailer's not perfectly level, it wasn't perfectly level at the time, and I got little kids running around, I'm just like, I want to get it sturdy, and then I'll use the sledge to kind of make it work. But if you're ever doing it for yourself, that's kind of the key moment, right when you nail those two corners together, is it doing any of this, or is it doing any of this? If you have it doing that and you nail it together like that or like that, it's kind of just, it's in place. It's going to be very tough for you to maneuver it around from there. So I'm going to take a look and make sure it's all firmed up, but that's the part to be really meticulous at that moment. Get those good, and it'll just make the rest of your life easier. When you're going to put your roof on, it'll be easier. When you're doing your exterior siding, it'll be easier. Or when you're doing your interior, if you're doing a shiplap or sheetrock or whatever you're doing on what you're building, if you get that part right and all the walls are nice and square and plumb, everything else kind of flows from that. Excuse me. You all good? What's wrong, bud? Was there something in your shoe?
No, it was just.
Did something poke you, or?
It was just. It was just scratchy.
Oh, it was just scratchy? Okay, good. Just as long as we didn't get poked by a nail or something. Just scratchy? Okay. Can I get this on for you again? Did you get the scratchy? Okay.
The scratchy part was. There was. And there was never scratchy. What was it?
Nothing. We got a man down. But we're going to get him back up. Suffering from an itchy foot grenade. We're going to throw you a revive grenade. And you'll be up and running again. There you go. You good to go, buddy?
Yes, I need them.
Okay. Slightly slower right now. Mrs. Sirius can't manage that end of it. But we'll get up and running really good soon. Okay. Yeah, bud. I am going to beat our house apart with a sledgehammer. What do you think about that? No, I'm actually going to make some micro adjustments. And then there's a couple of more things that goes on, guys, is just because I'm measuring plate to plate, when you hit a nail in it, it can split wide. You see here how my plate's a little bit wider than my stud. Like it's not a perfect environment. That 3/16 I see could just be 3/16 wider milling on my two plates. So you're trying to get it close, but
Lift that ladder up.
excuse me. Yes. Can I lift that ladder up? Where would you like it lifted up to?
Over there.
Over there. When I'm ready to climb up over there and I can spot you, I'll get it up. But right now, Mom's not around, so I can't really watch you if you're going to climb the ladder. Okay? But I'll get it up for you. You can climb that ladder today. It's just got to be a time when I can watch you on it.
Okay.
Okay? Will you step a few feet that way for me? Okay. Let's see how this looks. Give it a few taps there. Give it a few taps there. Then let's get our tape again. You can get yours out of your toolbox? Okay. Okay, so we're about an 1/8 inch wide. That's fine. It's nailed. And I'm seeing that this plate's a little bit wider than my stud. Well, that's backwards. If it's wider, it should end up being narrower. So, but I don't think I'm going to get much more room out of that between my nailing there. 1/8 of an inch, I'm going to be okay with. Yeah, buddy. Your tape's not in your toolbox? Okay. Do you want to use one of mine? Or do you want your tape measure? Tacoma's being a derp. Hey, put that back in. Don't drag your drill charger around, bud. Let me see if I can find your tape. Here, you want to use that one?
That one.
This one? It's a little bit heavy, but you can use that one. Okay. Reverlance, what's up, man? Okay. Let me just take a and look where we're at in here. These ones we can move around more easily because they're not nailed to a corner. So here we can pretty easily take them in and out. And that's like, ooh, if anything, I want to go out just a smidge. That bolt must be pretty tight. And get good old Sluggo and do a little bit of work with this guy. Yeah, man. You're looking for your other tape measure? Okay, when Mom gets home, she will help you find it, okay? Because Mom's awesome like that. Okay, so now I am 7 foot 5 inches, maybe 4 inches and 15/16. So super good there. Happy with it. The other thing you got to think about, guys, I'm kind of trusting my drill holes. Like, it doesn't help if the whole thing's crooked. Like, if we get that thing over this way and this thing we're over that way, we can do some measurements for square, but it's more than just measuring on the inside, because that can still leave you out even if those two numbers are the same. So okay, this one we're coming up almost a 1/4 inch shy, so I would really like to go out in this one as much as possible. I'm checking to see, this is the one, see how that plate is pretty far in? So really I want this side to be the side to go out. Really line it up well with my steel. So I'm gonna kind of max that out. Hey Quadro, how you doing, man? Yeah, bud. What, you want to do water balloons? Do you have to climb on something to get them? If you can safely get them down, go ahead. Okay, so now that brought me up. I'm more at about 7 foot 4 and 7/8. Close, a little bit in, but pretty darn good. This one's a lot more in than I would really like. See, that one's pretty darn good actually. This is just pink foam. You know, ignore that stuff. Otherwise, everything's playing in real good there. This is the side. That's playing pretty darn well as well. So I don't really have a lot of room. And this one is tied in really good to this little half wall here. Actually goes all the way up, gives it some shear strength. So I'm not going to really be able to move this that much. But my steel is in. And my steel is in. Both of my steels are kind of planing, so I'm pretty happy. I don't need to really mess with that. I'm just going to have to accept that it's about 1/8 in. Oh yeah, we're going to get up high. We can actually see the truck. So, yeah, so you can go up to, you can only barely see it from right here. But you can see the back of, that's a, yeah, 6.6 liter, as I said, GMC 2500 HD. That thing can tow 15,500 pounds. You could get a dually and be towing up to like 25,000 pounds. But I don't want this thing to be that heavy. I'm worried I'm going to go right up to my weight limit, but I want to try to keep this thing, if I can, below 13,000 pounds. It's going to be tough to do, but anyways, big 3/4 ton diesel truck. Fire, I'll do another, I'll pull that thing to my driveway where I can actually get signal, and I'll give a quick rundown on it and how I decided on what I purchased. So, a little bit wide. This becomes a whole lot easier when Miss Sirius is around because I'm not worried about Hunter getting into trouble. Hang on, I gotta check on him. Hey, Hunt. What are you up to, man? Trying to get water balloons? Oh, okay. Hey, Mom.
Hey, Daddy, did he ask you? Because he said he asked you.
Yeah, I said he could, I said he could get one. So,
Okay.
you got him covered?
I got him covered, sorry.
Thanks. They were about to riot because Hunter didn't have his hat on, so. Okay. Okay, she's back. I can focus on this now. What do I need here? I need some water. Okay. Get this up here. Yeah, she's just unloading and she'll be out building with us soon enough. She's still got a few more things to wrap up on her work before she can really get into this super full time. Okay. This is all really in line well, so I don't really need to try to be too crazy about moving that around. It's showing an 1/8 wide right now. If I want to, that could be from, partially from my crowns, if I crowned it out. At the bottom, that shouldn't be as much, but in the middle, I might be seeing some of that. Yeah, because up here, I'm really kind of in the middle of that wall. So my bow might be from those two walls crowning out a bit. 5 and 8, but so I could put a strap on it and really try to cinch that together if I wanted, but I'm pretty happy with it. And this one is here. That one's like dead on. That one's like dead on right there. So that front corner is really good. I don't need to mess with that. Okay. So the next thing I need to do before I go much further here is I need to get this thing leveled really nicely. You guys may remember, this is the Transit. This is how I can shoot a perfectly level line across anything. And what we ran into last time is we got it leveled this way, but we had a little bit of a bow in it like that. So I'm gonna get this ready. Oh, Hunt. Okay, we're gonna have to do a I don't know if you guys have seen these things before, but this is a major hit at our house. And what it is, you're supposed to buy packages of 7, but we were at Costco and they come in 10 of the 7 packages, and I bought 10 of them. Here, Hunt, let's bring that over here, bud. Okay? Side quest, guys. Side quest time. Play water balloons. Can you go get something to put them in? Are we going to put them over in that one? No, we got one right here, Hunter. We're good. We got it. Let's bring this around. Where's your hat, bud? Get your hat on before we do these. Thank you, Disenfranchised. Oh, man, I love it. Okay. So what you do, and again, I'm sure you guys have done this, but if any of you are more pushing 30 like me, it was a lot harder when we were kids. Now it's just awesome. So you get this little thing. Okay, need help?
Put it on.
Put it on. Okay, so you get your little thing here, and then you've got 20 water balloons right on there. Okay, go put it in.
I need to get the water.
Okay, you gonna get it on?
Yeah.
Water balloons are on. Okay. Actually, you go turn the water on. The one thing I'd say though is you don't want too much air. Like if your hose ends up having a whole bunch of air in it. Oh, what? Okay, turn it off for a second, bud. Or we can just do this. Just crimp it. If your hose has a whole bunch of air in it, your water balloons end up being mostly air, so you don't want that. Get that on there. Okay. Now we're going. Okay, turn it back on.
Okay, sorry.
You're fine.
We were having
We're doing a little
pink one
side adventure.
breakdown.
What breakdown?
Couldn't find the pink water balloon.
Oh, gotcha.
Huh? What did you say?
I said we were having a hard time because we couldn't find the pink water balloons, right? Is that right? Yeah. But you found them.
I
got
think
it,
that
if you-
means you're almost ready to get off.
How's work?
You're almost ready, look.
Good.
You're ready.
Does anyone think this is so sad that kids
Look,
don't have
no,
to
Poppy,
tie their
look,
own
look.
water balloons
I
anymore?
think everyone loves them.
Oh, they do.
There you go.
If I
Super
don't-
The new hashtag is Hats or Riot, though, just so you know, hon.
Cats are what?
Hats or Riot. Whoa. Good toss, bud. Oh, wow. Not at the saw, though. Let's toss that way.
What do you mean not at the saw?
Gonna get all my router and everything wet.
How can I be helpful?
I am gonna need you to do this thing again. So we gotta work with that thing again, okay?
Okay.
Anyways, there you have it.
Mine are popping so easily.
You heard him, Rose. Gotta have your hat on. Hi.
Okay, so I need a minute to get this leveled. You will need to find a tape measure. I think that one up there is gonna be good. Okay, so what we do is we're getting in there, we're getting a little bubble right into the center of this thing. And then if you really want to be good, you actually turn it 180 degrees and then check the bubble on the other side. See how we're just a little bit off now? Let's just retune it just a fuzz. Get that bubble back in.
You can do your pink ones, Rose. You want to?
Okay, now it's looking real good. Okay,
Where do you want me?
start right over the farthest way, that way axle, yeah. And do one close. And we're right on, no, sorry, we're on the subfloor though. Inside, on the subfloor, yeah, perfect.
Hunter, don't use your teeth. Please bring it over to me and I will pull that off. I like that you want to do it yourself, but sorry, Nate.
You're fine, get them going.
Not something I want your teeth on. Give that to Ro, because it's his, right?
But you want me?
Good shoulder. I just bumped up my bit rate, so hopefully it's looking pretty good these days. So yeah, it's gonna be right about, let's see, is that? Okay. $45.25. And then will you go back, do it the same thing, but on near the other edge? Yeah, close to that as possible. That way. Tip. Yep. There you go.
Yeah?
45 3/8. Okay. So 45, and then let's go check that far corner back there. And you do need to kind of adjust so that this 2x4 isn't in between us. So maybe come Forward 6 inches. Yeah, there we go.
Like that. Tell me where
Yeah, you got it. You got it. So I'm at 44 and a half. So what that's showing us right now, guys, is that that's about 3/4 inches dropped in there. So I'm going to go around. Okay. You're fine for a minute. This is just a guesstimate. We're going to say it's an 1/8 inch per turn. So that means I need 6 turns. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's this one that I already ruined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Gald, what's up? Yeah, that's all, we're all imperial over here. Sorry about us idiots that don't know how to switch over to metric. That feels like it goes up. This feels like it's going down. So I think this is going to be about an 1/8 as well. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, it's just outrageously squeaky. Okay, now we're going to the dead zone, potentially. But so that feels like up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, you throw one at him, and it's even.
Did not strike at me.
Okay, you're good. Okay, stop throwing at each other now.
Watch this. Like this.
ASMR, nice. Hey, babe. Oh, no. No, not at the dog. Oh, that's mean, Hunter. Leave Tacoma alone. He's like, I'm out of here. You're a jerk. Okay. You gonna water the zucchini there, Rock? You should also check for strawberries there, man. Okay. I think. Hey, babe. Alex? No more water balloons, bud. We did our water balloons. I'm ready again, hon. You ready?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Yep, no problem.
Your socks? Your shoes? Why? Okay.
I haven't sunscreened him up yet, just so you know. So we'll have to get to that. Yes.
Thank you for asking nicely.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. Water grenades. Okay, so let's go to that corner out there. No, you're good actually. Do that middle again. And come close to me. Can't really do this with something like that. So you see if the middle dropped it all along with it. So they're about 45 and a half. Yeah. Okay, let's go check that out there. So we're trying to bring everything to 45 and a half, basically. So we don't get a banana shape in our trailer.
Can you see
Okay, I can. We're at about 45 and a quarter there. Come to this front end. Okay, that's like dead on 45 and a half. So one's really good. Let's go check that corner, far corner.
there to help, okay?
Hey, Rockwell, just be patient. Wait.
Bud, just drop it and come back and follow to where you need to pull from.
445.5, that's perfect. Go to the front corner.
Do you see where it's getting stuck, Bud? Just pull from where it's getting stuck.
Okay, tilt this way. Out, 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 out. So you're not moving the bottom, just the top. There you go.
There you go, Ro. Good job, Bud.
It's about 45, so that still needs to come way down. Okay, I'll be ready for you again in like 2 minutes.
Okay, I'll be here.
Okay, so we're gonna go another probably 6 on this one. Okay, looks good. Let's see if our wheel's on the ground now. I don't know if you remember, if you guys were here yesterday, it was spinning. So we had it cranked up so the wheel was off the ground. So that one's down. These are all down on the ground now. That's good. Gonna have the load better evenly distributed. This one was showing a little bit high still, so I'll take about 2 more off of that. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready again. Hey Vectrum, how you doing, man? Start in the back corner for me.
Can you see it?
Still at 45.25. Yeah, I got it. Come to the front for me. No, the front's good. That one's fine, actually. Let's check the 2 middle points again for me real quick. .45.5, real good. Come forward.
Hang on.
45.75. So that's showing it's down a little bit low. Okay. Come up and check this front for me. .45.5. Okay. I'm good for a minute. This thing isn't even hitting. So what I'm going to be running into now, guys, is like I've got this one up on some 2x10s, so that's going to be nice and firm. But landing this on this dirt, it's going to want to like compress into the dirt, so it's a really tough surface to stabilize off of. Cool, Vectrum. Yeah, I could do some partial ASMR on here while we're working, as long as compressors and nail guns qualify for ASMR. Or I need to start a new jarring, horrible sounds stream. Okay. So I'm still thinking a bit how I deal with that. Hey, babe? Okay. I might have to actually go the route of jamming a piece of plywood underneath these wheels. Yeah, let me look at the middles again there. 45 3/4. And go check the back one. So that one's a little bit low. $45.5. So that 45.5 is not going to move. That's going to be pretty fixed with that 2x10 there. So my only option is to try to get these up a little bit. So I'm gonna have to crank. Thanks, hon. That's hilarious fire. Okay, so let's do some cranking. Okay. Starting to spin. Yep, we'll do. Okay, now we're going up. Which is this way. Yeah. Relax to that ASMR right there. Screech! Okay.
You ready for me?
Not yet. We're gonna get this. So hopefully it's gonna give me just a little bit. We'll see if I can get it under the wheels. It's a thing these days where you teach kids to, you know, like try to communicate, which is great and all, but kids are like Neanderthals in a sense that they like trying to teach them higher forms of communication doesn't really work. It's like they speak in terms of grunts and groans and hits and slaps and screams. So it's pretty funny to try to teach a kid to communicate. But anyways, it's good. It's better than punching each other all the time. Okay, what do I do with the Sluggo? Sluggo's up there. Okay. Let's get this in. Go, 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 go. So, this is going to give us a little bit of a platform to keep our tires from sinking too far down. And hopefully, it'll give us just the little bit of support we need to level this thing out. So for a roof, we could get a roof on without it being perfectly level. That's not a big deal. But for our sheathing, we really want this thing to be level. Sheathing was what's really going to give it the structure. So we want this thing to be as perfectly square as possible for that part, because it's not changing once that part hits. Okay. Okay.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, hon.
Sorry.
What? You need it? Or you found it? Oh, the rust doesn't matter at all. Not a problem. Yeah, I tried to put a little sunscreen there. Okay. Okay. It's getting under there nicely. It's good. It's good. Okay. Let's give this a little more crank. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Get under there. Get. So, if I had someone with me when I pulled this thing in and had a transit right there, that would have been easier than trying to ram it under the tires after, but you work with what you got that day. Sometimes you gotta improvise. Okay. Okay. If I can get this under all 3 tires, I'm gonna be real happy. That also means if we get a bunch of rain, it's gonna help them not sink all the way into the mud, so. Okay. Yeah. We're there. We made it. This is justifying the scraps of wood I've had laying around in my shed for 5 years. Okay. There you have it. So let's drop this back down on it. It's going that way, now I'm going this way. Oh man. Okay. Should be good. Yeah. Oh, okay. You're fine. Okay. So normally right cranks, but we're backwards on this one because of the way it's positioned. Okay. Are we down? It's down. Nice. Okay, I'm ready, hon. Yeah, finish up. Okay. Okay. It's like pure, just so you know, if you want. Hunter poured it into already melted ice.
Thank you. That would have not been good. Okay. What do you need?
Same thing, grab the tape up on, let's check the middle first. That piece is probably gonna hold it way too far up, but we'll see. Okay, you gotta move your hand. There you go. Okay, go check this corner for me. So now we're like way up. This may backfire on me. The load's being distributed too well. You don't have to hold your hand so high. Just at about 50. If you lock it at 50. Okay. And then you got to tilt out. There you go. 45. Okay, so that's still too high. Okay.
Done for a second?
Yes. Okay, let's try that. Okay, babe. Yeah. Fire.
What?
I'm saying, what's wrong with pure Gatorade? Too sugary for us. Gotta cut it a little bit. Oh, nice. Okay. Good. 45 5/8. That means it's got plenty of motion. Let's go check that side. So I was worried that part had held me up too much, but it's not. It's still, it's going to be good. Okay, so that's way down now. It's at about 46. Okay, so I did way too many turns. Okay, just hold up there for a moment. Got to fine tune it now. Yeah. Okay. Same thing. Nice. Needs like one more turn maybe. That's the one that doesn't lock at all?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just telling you.
Gotcha.
Like, who wants one of these that doesn't lock?
That's why I got another one. It broke. Dropped it off a second story.
Oh, lovely.
What went wrong there? That went backward. Or tilt out. Went backwards. So that went down. I need to be going. I went the wrong way. Let's try that. You only need to hold it up at like 50, just so you know, your top hand. Tilt back to you. More. Good. Perfect. Okay, go check the back corner. Yeah.
Go talk to Hunter. Talk to Hunter, please.
Good. Coming to the middle. Tilt that way. Good. Oh man, it's perfect. So good. Back. We're getting somewhere, guys. Yeah, booster. Today's gonna be rough. Booster. Yeah, hey, good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, there. Okay. Back towards you. Yep, good. Okay. About just a fuzz shy, that's fine. We're within a 16th, maybe even a 32nd, that's good. Far corner. So you're gonna have to like scoot. Yeah, in for it. Yeah, there, perfect. Tilt away. Away.
This is away. Where is
Yeah, I'm just saying more. Okay, that's good. Okay. So that's only at 45. So that needs to... $45 means it is high. This is the complicated part, getting it all to cooperate. Got up to about 45 and a quarter. Okay, come to the front. Because really that rear end wants to go down a quarter inch right now. But it could be, it's one of those things where if the steel was welded in place, just even a 16th out at the wheel well, it could be out. Tilt out. Oh, that's holding up too. So let's see, if we drop that, we may get what we need. This is like already off. I already don't have weight on the rear. So I'm at about 45 and 5/16 there. Okay. So what I've got going is the tedium, guys. The leveling parts suck because you don't do anything, right? You guys saw 2 days, all the walls are up. That's fun. We're making progress, blah, blah, blah. Then you got to kind of handle all this minutia to make sure it all works out and it all looks good. So what I've got right now is the trailer is ever so slightly like this. It's level like this, which is good, but I'd really like it to be level like this too, because then I can use my transit and I can use my lasers. Like if the trailer's at an angle like this, I can't use my laser because it'll be out. Or I can't use my level. So what I'm going to do is drop that front just a bit, and that's going to bring the rear of my trailer up. So let's go ahead and drop this another 1/8 of an inch. So this one needs to go around. And this one needs to come should be left. Around. Okay. Okay. Okay, babe, I'm ready. Serious, just like, leave me alone. Let me work. Yeah, Booster, so, as I'm going forward here, I'm going to want to snap lines for my sheathing to make sure that's all level. Because the sheathing is what's really going to lock it all together. I still have a little bit of room to kind of nudge the walls here and there. So today I'm going to make sure the walls are all plumb. They're all where I want them. Once the walls are all plumb, then I'm going to crank down all my bolts. And I'm going to screw in all of my tension ties. I'm going to get it all kind of really start firming it up. So today I want it to be really level. So when I go to do that, I can use tools like the laser and like the level and know that it's as level as possible. If this thing's tilted out like that, using the level is worthless because what I see as straight is not straight, is not a right angle to the trailer. Let's start back in that. Let's do in this front corner first real quick. Tilt back to you. Tilt out a bit. Right there. Did not move much. Let me see if I got anything going here. So let me think about this. I want that. So that's a 45 1/4, which means it's higher than the middle. It's at 45 1/2. This is where it gets confusing because you're working in reverse. No, 45 1/4 means it's higher than the middle at 45 1/2. So dropping that end is just going to make it worse. Okay, let's take a look at this, son. See if I figure out which way to go by now. Okay, yeah, that's the right way to go. Tilt back to you. Okay, come check this front corner up here. So that's at 45 3/8. So now I'm actually going in the right direction. That's down about 45 3/8. Okay. Come check the middle for me. It's about 45 7/16. Go to the backside. Okay, let's go check that back corner back there. And about 4 inches forward, yeah, good. Tilt back to you a bit. Okay, and then let's check that corner back there.
This is a serious arm workout.
Yeah, sorry, I should have gotten you a lighter tape. You can switch hands.
I could use a serious arm workout.
Tilt that way. Back to you a little bit. Okay, so that one is showing. Let's come down just a smidge. I'm gonna need you in just a second, babe.
All I want to do is give the voice some shade.
Let's try that. I think this is gonna be my last turn, and then we'll have it. That way a bit. Okay, that's it. We're good.
Ambulance is coming into our yard.
It's not us. Swear, officer. Okay. So what I've got, guys, is I've got my corners at about 45 3/8, and I've got my middle at 45 7/16. So it's within a 16th. It's really, really good. I'm happy with that. This, I'm not going to put any pressure on them, but I do want to get them to, see how it's just wobbling? I do want to get it to make contact. As long as it's got contact, it's going to be good. Just kind of wobbling around there, so. I don't want it to actually lift because the trailer's good, but I do want it to actually have contact with it. Okay, so that's good. So we've got it. We're within a 16th this way and this way. That top, there's really not much I can do about the top. It just is what it is. Me looking at it, it looks like it kind of slopes down that way, but that's just kind of what it is. I could get all nutso and really try to like shim it and make it work, but I'm just going to go with the steel. My roof might have a little bit of slope up there, but hey, if it slopes to the front a bit, that's probably better for wind when I'm traveling. But it's so minute, it's not really going to make a difference. So I've got that thing level, and now since we're on this dirt like this, I'm not going to like truss it forever. I'm going to say it's level for a few days, but ground heaves, ground moves, gets wetter, gets drier. So I'm certainly not going to like build like that for the rest of the project and just assume it's good. So I think the icon next to him is because he threw bits at me. He's the number one bit thrower. That's what you're saying, Fire, or Booster. Okay. Okay. Wouldn't it be awesome if I had like that huge solar array and all the excess could just go into Bitcoin mining? Like just make sure your battery's full and then just run a GPU. It would suck in the summer for sure. Small space like this with a GPU running, but nice for the winter. Wouldn't have to run my heater either. Good way to use up excess solar though. Convert it into Bitcoins. Okay, so that's good. Hey, Popular, how you doing, man? Yeah, I got walls going. It's getting exciting. Vic Vinegar, hey there. Siding, we are still debating siding. I would love to do some galvanized metal, kind of like you see on roofs. That standing seam, you do see it on walls as well. I would like to do that because of low maintenance. I'd never have to touch it again. If I do paint or a wood that I stain, then stain, you really want to do that like once a year for the first 3 years, and then you can slow down a little bit later on. And paint doesn't last that long either. So, but galvanized metal is significantly more expensive, and I don't know that Miss Sirius really likes it. So I don't know if that's going to make it on. I would sure like it for the low maintenance, and it ends up being like one of the lighter options you can do too. So we'll keep looking at options there, but right now we're thinking probably more like just a pretty classic pro trim is a very, yes, exactly, Vic. I'd love that about the galvanized booster, and you're right. With the length, it's always gonna, I've got 6 points where I'm trying to keep it as flat as possible, but it, steel is actually pretty malleable. Popular, I don't know if you can see it from here. It's a very low pitch, but it is not flat. It's a 1-pitch roof. Since I'm using galvanized metal, I can do such a low pitch. If you were using like a traditional asphalt shingle, it'd have to be at least a 3-pitch, which is triple that pitch. So that's 5 degrees, basically. 3 pitch is 15 degrees. So still is a pretty low pitch. But yeah, Vic, there's a lot of positives to using galvanized metal. If we can find a look that Miss Sirius likes and our budget still affords it. I would say it's not in our budget right now. But, we're going to make some decisions that'll go over the budget if we see enough value in them, if that makes sense. Okay, I got to find my other tape measure that actually locks. Man, when your building buddies are leaving their toys all over. Carpenter problems, huh? Okay, so this is one. This is my broken tape measure. That is not. That is my working tape measure. Yeah. So we'll see. Right now, I'd say the biggest hang up on like the, like a standing seam look is the look, really. So we'll look into it, and if we can find a good look, maybe we'll go with it. So I do want it to be something light. I would love to either paint it white or do a metal that's a lighter color. Some sort of light gray or a white or a, something like that can help reflect some of the sun. So I've worked with the galvanized metal before, so I even still have those tools here. So that's why I like that, just because I already know the process for the standing seam. Okay. Let's get ourselves a pencil. I'm gonna sharpen this guy up a little bit. Okay. this pencil. That's fine. And I'm going to take that speed square. So we're going to go around and we're just going to look at how these are doing. Already checked in to out. I've got about an 1/8 inch of play. But my steel's already drilled. I don't have a whole lot of room on that. Another reason to do slightly larger holes. Let's check this. Just so that you, when you're going through your whole kind of planing and leveling phase, then if you have slightly larger holes, you can move it around a little bit and wiggle where the bolts are. So it's gonna be that. So this is kind of tough. I got a big barky board, so I can't really speed square off of this real well. Gotta kind of hold it up a bit so I can get the speed square to hold off of it. Okay, that's that. Okay, let's take a look and see how we're doing on those walls. That'd be kind of cool, Booster. Gotta get Miss Serious out here. She showed me some nice pictures that looked really nice. They didn't have galvanized metal, but she's got a good look in mind. Hunt, you're not over there to turn the water full bore, are you? As you were. Carry on. They like to make rivers and stuff's fun, but we try to keep the water really low so they're not wasting a whole bunch of water. But Hunter inevitably goes over there and cranks it up to max because he wants like Niagara Falls. Ooh, busted. Busted. Solder, I love it. Yeah, why is that thing called a speed square? It's a triangle, isn't it? Why don't they call it a speed triangle? Oh, wow. Check that out, guys. I don't know if you can see my laser, but it's right on 3. That's perfect. Let's see how we did this going this way. Oh, bam. Right on 3. So that's perfect. I couldn't get it. What I did yesterday, guys, is when I was showing you how the walls can kind of go like this, you know, or like this. They can slide up against each other and not be perfectly level, so you want them to be good. And that's what I did. I tried to get the point right up here nice and tight before I nailed. And so in this case, that worked. That's not super scientific, but I ended up getting it right on. So real happy with that. Okay, let's go see how we're doing over here. And this is like, if you're ever doing it and you've got the time to really, do it right there, you get those clamps out before you nail it. Use your clamps to kind of get the wall set based off of the level, and then you can really make sure that these things are all in the right spot. So yeah, so this one is way out. This one might be a problem. So I don't know if you can see, that one is out at like 3.5. Part of what's going on is I have a 1/4 inch gap right there, and that's kind of just my plate. So if I nudge that plate in, I'm going to get a little bit of that, but I'm still, even if I fix that, I'm still a 1/4 inch out. So I don't love that. I'll see if there's anything else I can do for that, but I don't know at this time. That way, I'm perfect. See that? I don't know. I'm probably saying this, you can't even see the faint little laser mark, but I'm right on 3 with my red laser mark. So this wall, this wall in relation to each other, those are perfect. Those are perfectly level. This wall, I think it's about a 1/4 inch out. I don't have a good way to solve that. But it's just good to know. Like if I'm doing my roof layout and something's not quite like a 1/4 inch off, that would let me know that, oh, I was pulling from here and that's a 1/4 inch out, and just kind of work around it. So also, like if you were a 1/2 inch out on an 8-foot wall, that's really bad, but I'm up to almost a 12-foot, well, almost an 11-foot wall. So only being a 1/4 inch out on that is not as bad. But I am going to get out there and try to take a nail and pull that plate over just to get it in kind of more where it wants to be. Okay. Jeez, it's a hot one, guys. I'm going to be burnt to a crisp by the time this one's done. Oh man. Okay. Get my speed triangle just for you, Solder. Get my speed triangle. I'll get my laser level. Oh, gosh. And the thing is, if you're not putting tools in your bags, you leave them out. This thing's like burning my fingers. It's so hot already. Okay, so I can turn off for now. Okay, there's that. So we get our. So again, I was explaining this yesterday, but the reason I'm pulling off 3 inches is you can kind of do this and try to split your laser right on the edge of the stud, and then you see if it hits up there. But like if my wall's out a little bit, I can't see it. It can give you a good rough mark, but it's not good overall. So this is showing that my wall's out that way, about 1/8 of an inch. But just pulling numbers is what I find to be the most precision way to do it. So that's why I pull 3 inches and then measure 3 inches. Just because wood is different, the milling's different. There's just little variances in the wood, so pulling is kind of the best route, I find. And in my case, I'm going 3 inches both ways, and I'm lining my laser up on that 3 inch point. Getting that lined up. And then I can measure both ways while I'm up there, and that makes it a little bit easier. Sorry, Booster, dumb idiot American here, still on Imperial. Is that hot or cold for May? Is that hot for you guys in May? Okay, so I am just dead on there at my 3-inch mark. Don't know if you can say that. Looking real good that way. This one we expect to show like 3 1/8 or 3 1/4, and it's showing all the way up at 3 1/2. So that's a lot. The outside feels pretty good. So I'm gonna want to try to figure out some way to bring that in a bit. What am I showing here? Little bit of it's the plate, but not a lot. So that's more than I like. So this one I gotta think about more. Out 1/2 inch. So I'm gonna have to inspect that further and see if it's plates or studs or milling, or if I'm just really, my wall is pushed out that far there. I do have a little room. Since this one's in the middle, I could probably do a little bit of torquing with it, but this cross right here is gonna wanna hold it. If this wall is in, then it's all good. Then I really just need to make it do that. But if they're both out, then I've got like a little bit more of a problem. So we'll see right here. 3 and 3. Okay. Yeah, geez, that's nuts, Booster. So SDF, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to figure out how, if my walls are leaning out or leaning in. And so the way I'm doing that is I have here a laser level. What this thing does is, even if my ground's not perfectly flat, this is on a gimbal, so it's shooting a line up that's perfectly straight. So I know my laser is, the line's going perfectly straight. So what I've done here is I've pulled away from this wall 3 inches. So from there to there is 3 inches. And if I put my laser on it, that means that I now have a straight line moving up from my wall at 3 inches. So if my wall's all good, if my wall is perfectly straight, it's going to measure 3 inches to that laser line. But if my wall measures at 3 1/2, that means I'm going from 3 inches narrower to 3 1/2 at the top, which means my wall at the top of that laser line is leaning away from perfectly level, if that makes sense. So that's why I'm really looking for 3 inches is what I want to see in a perfect world. If I saw 3 1/8, that's really, really darn good. I'm not going to get upset about seeing 3 1/8. But when I start seeing more like a 1/2 inch, then I've got a little more lean to my wall than I want, and I want to try to find a way to correct that before I keep building. Hopefully that kind of explained it. But you got to just kind of in visual. Hey, Lieutenant Chris, thanks for hanging, man. Get some sleep. But you got to kind of visualize right now an invisible line that's perfectly level running up next to that wall, and I'm measuring this wall off of that line to make sure it's in good shape. Oh. So Jaffa, I'm going to put a level on it, but let me show you what's the problem with the level. Babe, there should be a yellow level under this. Would you mind handing that to me? I usually slide it underneath from there. Here's the problem with the level. And a good carpenter will have if he's out here doing that and using level, he'll have an 8-foot level on hand. So the trick with my studs is they have this big bow in them. They usually have this big, what we call the crown, like this. So if I put that level like this on the lower part of the crown, I'm going to step back. It's not going to be on there, but just so you can see. So if I was to put that level, look at that wall is twice my level's height. If I was to take this level and put it on the lower part of the stud, I might just be getting the lower part of this crown. and that could either mean that it's showing that I'm out, or it's showing that I'm level when I'm actually not level. So same with up here. It could totally change where my point is. This stud's, so like if you see there, like that's pretty darn acceptable. I don't know if you see there, I'm right within my bubbles. I'm pretty darn good. Let's see how much it moves top to bottom. And then here, it's pretty close. It does, you can see it moves over a little bit more. So really all the laser is a little bit more of a precision. But a level is probably good enough. On this one, I might be like, hey, the level says it's good. I'm good. You could try to like get it right in the middle, so you'd be right in the middle of your crown. But there's just a lot of movement in wood. There's knots, there's bumps, there's things that could hold the level off, where a laser won't be susceptible to those levels that depend on a really perfectly flat surface. So levels absolutely have their place in framing. But, you know, some guys are, you know, lasers are newer, right? In general, they're newer in the industry. But they bring an added level of precision. That being said, someone that might put a level on their work and then all of a sudden, like, you know, if you walked up and put a level on this, you'd be like, oh, serious? Yeah, you nailed it. Look how perfect you are. Like, yeah. You know, it's a little bit out there, but I can say, yeah, I'm in the lines. I'm good. I'm a good framer. Then you put a laser on it and you see you're a ½ inch out. It doesn't make you feel quite as good, but you just have to be a little more accepting of the fact that you're human and it's not perfect. Now, the one other thing to look out for, let's see if it does it. So here's the problem. Here's what I've found with this Bosch thing. Most lasers have a feature where if the gimbal's not square, here, now it's doing it. See how it's flashing? That's telling you that the gimbal is hitting the edge, and it's so far out that it's not leveling itself. The problem I have with this one is, look at, now it's still solid, but it's obviously not level. So, I was using a DeWalt that was really good, and then I was using a different one that was pretty good. So I bought this one, and if you're going to buy yourself a laser level, I actually don't recommend this Bosch. I don't really like this thing. It's got a magnet. It seems like it's more for like steel work. You could like magnetize it to steel. But I've had it before where like the thing got locked and it was shooting a line that was out of level. So the DeWalt I used was 100% reliable. You put it down and either it was out of level and it was flashing, it was blinking at you, or it was in level and it was perfect. So that's the only thing you got to make sure, is that you're on a near level surface, and then it'll do the rest for you. Yeah, absolutely. It's easier in that sense, Booster. There's a lot of good things. And, you know, keep a laser on hand. Stabila. I inherited this one. That's the other part of the thing, is levels get knocked, they get dropped. Like if you inherit a level, you don't know if it's been beat up. You don't know if one of these things got nudged a little bit. Like if this circle got twisted even 1/16 of a degree, it wouldn't be perfectly perpendicular to this edge. If you buy your own level, I recommend buying a Stabila. They're just killer. I want to say they're German. I don't know who makes them, but they're just awesome. And then treat them well. Don't drop levels. Don't throw levels. Treat them good. Because that's the thing. If you don't know where a level's been, it's tough to ever trust it. And that's kind of with this thing. I use it as like a straight edge and just to check general stuff, but I don't trust it enough to really use it as a level, if that makes sense. Like a precision level. I still use it. Like I'll check this floor with it. I'll check things going on. Right now, you know, I see here that, hey, I'm riding high on this right here. I might have to try to pin that down to get it down a little bit because I got a gap there, actually. But then if I bring it over here, yeah, it really is here. So yeah, this wall's high. So, you know, I'll use it for stuff like that. When I'm really trying to nail down an exterior structure, I trust the laser. Okay. So, bring the laser over here. The one other thing I will say, guys, is it's always human error. Like, I've got up there and I'm looking at it, and I thought I built my walls really well, and it's like out 1/4 of an inch. I'm going, what's going on? What's going on? I'm looking at everything. I'm trying to figure it out. Everything's fine. And I came down here, and you can see there's a little red dot on the ground. And I don't know if you can see my pencil with the shadow, but my laser was 1/4 inch away from my dot. I just put my laser level in the wrong spot. So, like, check all the things you could do wrong before you start tearing apart your laser level. Lasers, like, they can't really screw up. It's more likely you did something wrong. So anyway, so I'm making sure that my pencil crosses where my dotted line is. And again, if you guys are just joining, I spent a lot of time leveling out this trailer. You know, if the trailer is crooked like that, it doesn't help that I'm shooting a straight line, right? If the trailer's crooked, I need the wall to be at the same crookedness. But we spent a lot of time with our Transit flattening out, making sure the trailer was super level so we could actually come up and use leveling devices on the trailer. But if you just pull up and start using leveling devices on a trailer that's not level, they're going to tell you all the wrong thing. So okay. So I'm showing that I'm an 1/8 inch in. Meaning that this wall is coming in an 1/8 of an inch. And that's actually good because this wall is showing out 1/4 or a 1/2 inch. So that means if I could get this whole section to travel this way just to fuzz, that'd bring that in and get this one nice and level. So that's not going to be easy to do since I already have a sheeted wall, but I'm going to look into that a little bit more. And then this side's pretty darn nice. I got a 1/4 inch. Really, it wants to come this way about 1/4 of an inch, an 1/8 of an inch, right? Yeah, 1/8. That's an 1/8. You can see it there, which is not going to happen. I'm not going to worry about that 1/8. So that's fine. Okay. So far, everything's looking really good. The only one that I'm slightly not in love with is this one right there. Okay, let's go check this last end, and then we can start bolting stuff down if we're happy enough. So, but yeah, it's important steps, guys. If you don't take the time to really be precise, you're just going to run into more of a hassle down the road. And even if you know, if you know, like, okay, that corner's out X amount, you can at least, when you're approaching it and trying to do your roof and figure out what's going on, you can work around that. So okay, that's these. There's really not much I'm going to be able to do. I mean, that's really darn good. And here you can see my level is going top to top, so I'm leveling off of the 2 plates. So, and I usually flip, if you got a level, I usually flip it around. Sometimes levels get bent, so that's why you'll see guys, they'll do it one way, and then they'll flip it the other way, and you're like, what's the point? And what we're looking for when we do that is, maybe you already trust and know the level and know if it's a little bit bent, but I'm looking for a difference. So here, this is showing the level's really darn good. It didn't really change when I flipped it around. But I'll be looking for little micro movements in the bubble. If the bubble's like touching that black line this way, and it's in the middle this way, I'll take the average and I'll say, okay, you know, it's slightly away from the black line. Does that make sense? You can flip it around and take the average, and that's your actual level point if the bubble doesn't show the same both ways. So this is showing the same thing, that this wall is ever so slightly out. Ever so slightly out. Same thing showing there, which is consistent with that point right there. This is showing really good right here. And really good. It is making me trust my level more, that it's showing pretty consistently both ways. So anything that point is just a fuzz out. And then the next thing to think about is, just because your wall's showing out doesn't necessarily mean it's the top. So let's take a look right here. I think, now that I think about it, this was actually showing in. Yeah, so the bottom's actually showing that it's at like, it's supposed to be 7'5", and I'm at about 7'4" and 7/8. So really, I actually kind of want this bottom to come out a little bit, is what would really do the trick. Let's get this. And I'm actually already seeing, this is, you can just kind of do some inspection and see what you got going on. I'm already seeing, look at this. You can see there's a gap right in there. So I've got a good 1/8 of an inch to 3/16. Part of it is when I nailed it, I made it real good up here, just my bottom's curled in real well. Look, right up here, you can see my speed squares nice and square across that. So I nailed that real well. My bottom just isn't really good. So if I can actually rack the bottom of my wall out, I'll already get 3/16. And that'll even save part of my top. So that means my top's not out nearly as far as I thought it was. So let's see if I can move that real quick. So that's it. There's so many little parts of it that could be the problem. Never just say, oh, that's out this. You got to kind of analyze every little end of it. Okay, sluggo. Getting sluggo. And see, since that metal plate's there, I didn't really even get that many nails in it. So I'm gonna actually just try to get this to move out a bit. So some of you guys may have been here for it, but it's really tough to get stiff wood to move around without, it just bounces back. So we're going to, oh man, everything is so hot. Leave stuff in the shade. We'll bring a piece of plywood up onto the deck with us and put all of our tools underneath it. Like, this would burn me if I touched that metal right now. I've got a rubber grip that helps, but just bring like a little scrap plywood and just lay it over your metal stuff that's laying on the deck on the hot days. Keep in the shade so you're not burning your fingers trying to pick stuff up. Okay, so I'm gonna take this, and first thing I'm gonna do is give it as much out as I can. Okay, and then I'm gonna put a nail in it really at an angle. And then I'm gonna wail on that nail. And that nail is what I'm gonna use to, any progress I get in moving it, that nail will keep my progress rather than just bouncing right back at me. I don't wanna go as big as my Sluggo. My fiberglass hammer is not enough either. So I'm gonna switch up and get this thing up here. Make sure that's off, okay. Just try to move that bottom over a little bit. Already got some movement. So I moved that over. And I'm showing like I got about an 1/8 on where my line is. Stand to do a little bit more. And then we can also see what I do with my speed square. Legendary, how you doing, man? Walls are standing. Today is precision day. So I don't know if you guys can see that. My camera's probably not at a great angle, but now when I put my speed square on it, that bottom's all the way out. So I've got a nice, it's planing really nice now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some nails in that while I've got it in a good spot. Okay. 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 That's good. Man, that gun hurts. So I still would love to get that 1/8. I don't know how I'm going to do that right now. What we would normally do, I guess I could do that. Here's what we're going to do, guys. So the one thing we got to look out for now is our number is going to be a little bit bigger than 3. It's going to be about 3 1/16, maybe a little bit more. So let me put this laser on here. And we're going to kind of check it as we go up. And see where it really starts to go out of whack. Sure, we're all looking good. I got to measure it off of that stud. You guys probably can't really see what I'm doing here. Sorry. Okay, so I'm about 3 1/16. So looking here, 3 1/8. Looking right here, already at about almost 3 1/4. So we start moving pretty darn quick. 3 1/8. So normally when we need to move walls, we build this contraption where you nail one in right there that comes across. And then I nail a horizontal piece of wood right there. And then I nail a piece that's a little lever. Am I going to go through that whole rigmarole? I probably am. Let me get some wood up here. It's just tougher to do since I don't really have anything good to nail to. Yeah, legendary. Someday. Gotta work hard and you'll get there. Okay. So we take and we pin this thing in right about right up here. If you're going to do more than one nail, you got to put them real close together so they can still pivot. Sorry, altercation. Tough to figure out what's going on sometimes. They're the best friends till they're the worst enemies. And it happens really fast. Okay. So this thing will go right about here. And this, about the only place I can really nail this thing is, and I'm going to get it into, yeah, it's just into this. I don't have anything really to nail to out here, so. Okay, we got that. And then I need, this one needs to be, the longer you make it, the better a lever you have. So this is, I'd really love to have more than that. This is probably going to be enough for my current purposes. And you want to keep, if you're going to do multiple nails, keep them real close together. You want them all to pivot. So what's going to happen now is as I push on this thing, I start pushing that wall that way. So I'm going to give it a little bit of push and just try to rack the wall a little bit. And see what we're doing down here. To be honest, before you even go through that whole rigmarole, just shove on it. See if you can just get it to all creak over. Sometimes you don't really need to do that much. Just the wood just needs a little bit of a oomph and it'll move. A couple of those are sometimes enough for it. So, see see if we're starting to move at all. If I do need to find a way to kind of pin it. And then you got to have a cross brace ready to actually pin it in place. So. Okay. Just take a quick peek. That's cool, Legendary. Welding, cutting, like cold form steel? Or are you doing like welding 1/4 inch steel, or what do you do? Oh, look at that. I'm already at 3 inches. Just leaning on it already moved me. So, yeah. I'll still use this because I can use this as a rack brace. But I did not need to set up that whole contraption. I just need to lean on it a few times. I'm already at 3 1/8, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of this brace because I can kick it one more time to get it to move a little more. Get rid of that. Come on, that's not what I wanted. Okay. The nail's going to go away in a minute. I gotta leave it there for now. Okay. Hey, babe. She's in there. Probably gonna have to go chase her down. This is where I need someone to, once I get the wall in the right place, I need someone to put a nail. Who's gonna help me? Someone fly over here. Check what it did my other side while I'm waiting. I know any of you guys would. That's why I appreciate that. So now it's pushing that wall way, way out. That wall used to be. So I don't really want to do much more, to be honest. Look, I'm a little bit wide. I probably just nailed my top plate a little bit wide. Is probably what happened. So that's that now. Just gonna split the difference on this as best we can. Helps if you bring your laser along. .3/16. So what I'm seeing, guys, is I took that top plate and if you guys will remember, it was supposed to be 8 5/16. I cut them at 8 foot. So I left a little bit of extra room. What I'm seeing, if anything, is that I shouldn't have. I can actually fix that right now. I'm gonna do it. So I held my top. I'll show you real quick as I'm doing this. So you can see I gapped it because I thought this top plate would be way off. What I'm seeing now is that I shouldn't have gapped it as much as I did. So I'm gonna pop that and bring this in a little bit. I'm gonna get that punched right back down. I'll put a few more nails in that. Those won't be as good now because those holes will be a little bit wide. I'm gonna do the same thing over here. And that'll bring those two walls a little bit closer together. These nails are being all a little bit. So I think I just did not a great job gapping it. That's mostly what happened there. Okay. What's it look like now? So it's kind of right on. And then guys, if you, to be really precise, you got to measure from the top plate because you're going to get travel throughout it. So. And that's still a little bit of an eighth. So I'm gonna rack this over just a bit. Now we're like right on. That side will be a little bit out. I'm gonna call that good. Once you got it where you want it, I'm gonna get one of these rack braces. I'm gonna hit it. That top one was a miss. So I still have. My wall is a fuzz out here, probably only like an eighth now as opposed to it was about a ½ inch. So that'll be good. I gotta get rid of this guy real quick for that shin someone. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so I'm feeling real good about that. That's racked up. Everything here is looking pretty darn good. So next thing I'm going to do, now that I'm all kind of happy, my walls are pretty darn straight this way. They're pretty darn good this way. I mean, within an eighth of an inch all around. I am going to crank down my bolts, make those permanent. I'm going to screw in where I have my tension ties, get the ones I have screwed in. This bolt I'm not going to fully crank because I need to get 4 more of those big tension ties. But the ones that I'm ready on, I'll get cranked in. And we'll be looking real good. Think about everything I got to do around there. Make sure my headlights are all showing properly. My tail lights. Okay. Let me get my nut driver set all set up. And I also did buy a few more bolts, so I'm going to set a few additional ones. That's what we started with. Oh, hot Gatorade is terrible. Okay. Okay. That. And we're going to go with our 3/4 inch here. 3/4 inch there. We're going to need that. We need our crescent. I got to hydrate up. I'm dying. What do we got here in Denver, temp-wise? Pull that up in a minute. And that's the thing, it's not like even like peak season and I'm still trying to get used to heat. Ooh, smoothies. Lucky guys.
Hey, babe.
Hey, how's it going? Would you please go water and just a bunch of ice in there when you
Yeah.
can? No rush.
Just water?
Water in the thermal flask, just ice in the other.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. That, and then I've also got my 1/2-inch drill out so I can finish those few. Basically just to hold up my pressure treated that's going to catch my sheathing. I'm going to do another drill like right in here, one on the other side, just to catch the sheeting in a few additional places. So let's start figuring those out. Now, yeah, bud. Do I want some smoothie? Might have a little bit of smoothie. That sounds pretty good.
Pretty good.
Okay. And then other things to look at while we're doing this is just make sure our plane's all good. If the steel's sticking out, oh man, can't even touch this stuff. I gotta get some gloves on. I'm gonna burn my finger.
I'm going to tell my mom.
What's wrong?
I'm not sharing my McQueen.
You've got Dynaco.
Dinosaur Valley.
Dynaco Valley.
Both of you, come on in. You guys are both so crabby. You need to eat. Come on in.
I want to eat outside.
I know. I'm making you some food right now, sweetie. But no one needs to hear you yelling about.
Okay. Keep our fingers from. So we just want to make sure the steel's in and that we can get our sheathing over without any like obstructions, which this one is. So that's in. That looks actually really good where it's at. You know, we just want to make sure our plate's not, if it's pulled way out, that's no good. It's way too far in, that's no good. Just try to get it all planing as best as we can. And we're going to start with this guy right here. Get this cranked way, way down. And we'll put screws into there. Get that all super locked in. Super mega bomb proof. Switch hands on this. Got my chat on my non-dominant arm. Doesn't really work so well having a doing stuff with a big phone hanging off of one arm. So just use that for my fixed hand. Okay. And this is really gonna crank up and in, get some good crank on it. Crankety, crankety. If we can, really, we want to keep. See how that tension bracket's kind of moving off? There's a lot of play in it. So right before, oh, sluggo. Right before we go, we want to push the plate all the way up against that. Give it nice, good contact all the way up. As we crank, that's not necessarily going to happen, but just take a hammer and really cinch it up into that plate there. So, Tim, what's up, man? Oh, I forgot. This thing's flipping all the time. I gotta hit this thing. And button. There we go. Now I'm good. Oh, Alabama. Legendary, gotcha. Okay. 3/4 inches, like a little bit too big. Okay. I think I got enough. There's a point where it's tight enough where you're just in that bottom won't spin anymore, really. So should be there. Get that all nice. Create a nice sandwich package there. That's biting up into that pressure treated. Pressure treated is in line. Really, really pleased with that. Now over to this one. What I'm gonna do here, guys, is let me go get the piece I'm gonna use. I still got to think about that piece a little bit. Just gonna use one of these things. This is a cheap. This is not the heavy duty tension tie. Can't hold nearly as much, but it still gives us some. Well, this is going to be our door, and I want it up close to the window well, as close as I can get it. So I'm going to inset. No, I'm not. This won't work because the bolt doesn't work there. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my bolt. I'm going to recess that bolt about a 1/2 inch, and that's what that bolt's going to be. So let's get that guy down. So what I have going on, guys, is normally at your doorways, you'd have to cut out your plates. If this was your subfloor, you'd have to cut your plates. I am doing an additional 1.5 inches of foam and another layer of subfloor on top of that as another thermal break. So my subfloor will end up being exactly the height of my plate, so I don't actually have to cut my plates out for my doorways, which ends up kind of keeping the whole thing tied together a little better anyways. But I do need to make sure I don't have a bolt sitting up where my threshold is going to be. So I want to get rid of that thing. And I'm just going to take like a flywheel, probably need about 1.5 inches, and give it a little bit of a recess. Countersink this bolt a bit. Okay, so that's there. Pop that out, just so I got a rough idea of how big a wheel I need. Should be about a 1/2 inch. Okay. I got here. Biggest I got there is 1 inch. That's not going to be enough. We'll bring this whole bucket with us. Okay. This is my hole saw flywheel bucket, which is not always convenient. Oh, we got it. 1.5 inches. That'll do it. Clang. Get my drill. You guys remember these flywheels are not made to be used. That point is supposed to dig into something for them to work properly, so this won't, but in our case we just kind of give it a bit of a mush. That's the way that works. Okay. So I bought some more bolts, a couple more things for today. So see what I need. These are actually a little bit shorter, so I'm going to use up some of the short ones on this because I don't need anything super long. Okay. So just make sure this, and I don't need it to be all the way below because I can just compress it a bit. That's going to be good. The rest of that I'll get just by cranking onto it. And once I'm all good, I'll end up grinding the stubs off of the bottom of these bolts. So that's easy enough to clean up later. So we're gonna get this on with our crescent wrench. Crank. We want that to be lined up pretty well with our steel. Get our plate lined up pretty well and then crank away. That we can just work the top. Spinning down there. The whole thing's spinning. I need to keep this on. So I'm a little bit high. Actually, I'm pretty darn good. You know, you want that bolt to be below so it's not holding up the threshold when you do your door. So that's gonna be good. So this side, I'm still debating. I might do another bolt right in there to kind of hold that up a bit. Give it a little more tie down. But that one's looking real good. Let's go and get that other side done. Get our bucket all good to go. It's got all of our stuff. Big mix of stuff. More screws. More bolts. More washers. Fire, I had breakfast a little late, so I'm good so far. Let me stop for lunch. They're lunching in here. I need to track down my water though. That's what I need.
Hey, hon. Can you come here, please? Look at me, please.
Ooh, Cheetos.
Thank you. Oh, God, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. I know. You're getting them lunch. It's good. You're good.
But there's no buns. And there's macaroni, or I can make you a salad.
I'm good. I kind of ate breakfast late, so I'm good so far. Thank you, though. You're fine. Can I take some of that smoothie?
What can I put it into?
Just a blue glass.
How you doing over there?
Oh, you know. I like my ice on the floor. Wouldn't it be great if Tacoma ate ice?
Yeah, it would be great. Here, I got it. Here. I'm not giving you a blue glass because I don't want that outside after yesterday. Sorry, but
That's fine.
I will clean this up. And I know you hate straws.
Yeah, you know me, Popular.
You gotta eat those
We're replenished.
carrots if you want Cheetos.
Thanks.
Sorry, babe.
We're fine.
Do you need my phone?
No, thank you. How's lunch, Rock? Okay. How about you guys? How's lunch? What'd you guys have? Or dinner, or breakfast, wherever you are. She makes a good smoothie. Okay. I thought all dogs loved ice. I was stunned when mine just wanted nothing to do with it. It's crunchy, it's cold. They're wearing fur. Seems like it'd be nice to crunch on some ice. Okay. Back to the tedium. Getting all this down. So this thing's looking pretty good. I don't want to mess with that wall. If anything, I'd want to bring my pressure treated out just a bit, but looks like it's already kind of maxed out where it'll be. I'll try loosening it up just a bit to see. Laser on it here. See if I can move that plate at all. But it looks like I'm pretty well stuck. Okay, so I'm going to call that maxed out. We're going to go ahead and do full crank. Get it all the way on. So that's cranked up. Let's go check this one. This one's all planing out really nicely. Make sure it's all cranked up. Check if it's spinning. This one's spinning on the bottom. Once you get enough tension On the bolts you can lose your lower crescent wrench, but as long as it's spinning, you got to keep that crescent wrench on there to hold it in position. And that's kind of standard anytime you're using a nut bolt combo. That feels snug. But it's not. It still wants to spin. I got a cheapo crescent, so it doesn't really stay in its position. But if you have a good crescent, you won't have as much trouble. Okay, that one's happy. What am I looking at down here? This one is all looking pretty good. Just need to crank. This is one where I just mangled the bolt trying to get it through, so I got to figure out. I can't even get the bolt started right now. Got to figure out what exactly I'm going to do on that end. I don't know why that was so hard, because I've got room there. See if I can move that end in at all now. Okay. It's got plenty of room that it'll move. Kind of more where that bolt wants to be, but see if we can get something started on here. Yeah. A bird where I'm building? It's pretty cool. I like to have birds around while I'm building. Mary Poppins, y'all. Or who was the one with the birds? Oh, Snow White. Guess I'm Snow White. Oh, no, he can be up there. It's a bird hanging out on our house. What's up, mister? That's a robin. Just chilling. He just likes the perch. What are you staring at? It says. Okay, so that bolt is so mangled, I'm just going to start fresh. And I'll try to salvage that bolt for something else, but it just got crushed. So let's find everything we need. 3, 4. So I need another one there. Okay. Hey babe, can you come give me a hand, please?
That's not right there now.
You're gonna apply pressure. You're gonna try to pry that bolt up gently, okay? Cheetos, huh?
They're not for me. Rat.
I just bought a huge bag of Doritos and I threw them away because we're ditching the junk. So I'm gonna tap this and it should release every time I tap it, okay?
Ah! Okay.
Or you want to hit? Hitting might be less scary.
You just have to remind me this isn't attached.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ready?
I want to tap.
Okay.
Okay. Where am I hitting?
Right here, that wooden thing. Just don't hit me.
I might.
You can hit it harder.
Let's just pop some wood out.
It's in there. No, not yet. It's not really moving. Okay, try again.
I'm like making a dent.
I'm not getting any movement, so I don't know. Maybe this isn't working.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to remove this bolt
But why?
because it's all mangled. I can't thread it. Hunter, will you step back? Thank you.
Right. That was the one you were like slamming.
Yes.
Okay.
Go. Keep going. Keep trying. One more. Okay, that's good. That's good for now. I gotta try some other tacks.
Taking my Cheetos.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Shoes. Shoes. I gotta go get a bigger crowbar. That's what I do. I don't want to find my smoothie though. There it is. Okay. So I forced this one a little too hard and now it's not really threading, so I'm trying to figure out another solution. Okay, so if I lose you in the garage, dead zone, I need to get to a bigger tool. There it is. My wrecking bar. Okay. See if I can get any more movement out of it with this. It's all about leverage. Right into my fancy lens. I gotta get a lens protector. Let me know if I get dirt on it or I got a microfiber inside. If I ever get my lens dirty, let me know. I can clean it off. Almost out. Okay. Okay. So let's try this again. And try not to mangle my bolt as much this time. I think I can get it. It's like rub your head and your stomach at the same time. Are we getting into that steel? We're actually already almost through, so that's good. We just need to get it all the way down. So the problem what I'm facing, guys, is the wall really wants to go that way a little bit for the bolt to line up. So I'm trying to get it down and in. I'm trying to put pressure on and tap it so that the steel actually lines up to where the bolt wants to go through. That's what I'm up against right now. If I do too much of that, I'm going to mangle all my threads, which I don't want to do. As long as the starter threads make it through, the rest of them will probably be okay. Let's try. Okay, the starter threads look good. Let me make sure I can still get a bolt on them. That's the problem. If you mangle the start, then it's not going to want to thread. Will it thread? It'll thread. We're good. I'm going to mangle the rest of the threads. Prepare for mangle. Okay. There we go. Now we're rocking. Okay, that's good. Crescent wrench is here. We are good. Crisis averted. I don't know if it's quite a crisis, but situation diffused, bomb diffused. Terrorists lose. Yeah, bud. Okay, I'm going the right way. Let's get onto our better cranking hand. Let's do it. So one other thing I'm noticing that I'm cranking this plate down, but it's kind of separating from my wall because that wall's nailed up to that. Before I put those screws in, I'm going to want to clamp this thing down. Really try to get that wall to come down. I almost would have rathered on this one gotten all my screws in and then sucked that thing down so that I didn't get gap and gap. But okay. What is going on here? like I did all that and I got like nowhere. Did I break a bolt? That would suck. I feel like I broke a bolt. Wait. I don't know what's going on. So what I want to do is I wanted to pull my pressure treated out a little bit. It was in too far. Got that out. Then I want to crank that. So you guys can see I don't have deep socket wrenches. So that means that I'm about to slip off here. That's why I'm always normally cranking from the top. I'm going to crank from the bottom here till I slip. And then I can crank from the top. Okay, that's all good. This thing is going to need some sledgehammer from the top before I put screws in that. But that looks good otherwise. One down. Let's go over and check this next one. This 3/4 just feels too big, but I put my 11/16 on and it didn't work, so I don't know. Okay, that one's in. Okay, so this is the last HTT5 I have right now. I'm gonna get that one all cranked down. Push that in just a fuzz. It's in as far as it'll go. Okay. Okay, I was just saying, just give that thing a little whack, really flatten it up against. You want it right up against those studs. Get it right up against, right up against. Okay. It's good. That's in. So, next we're gonna go hit screws in all of these. I went and really there's going to be a manufacturer Simpson book that'll tell you what you want. Number 10s, does it want 16Ds? The book might call for 16Ds in these actually. Tough, I don't know. I don't know if I still have one of those books. So really I recommend following the manufacturer guidelines. But this, I got 2.5 inches. So they're gonna go through here and then they're gonna sink into the entire package. Where's my knife? So you can see they're longer and they're going to get me all the way in to that other thing. So I'm going to really tie that whole package together. I might mix in a few just 16Ds as well for good measure, which is right. Where have I got them? Just stuff like this. So if you guys want to maximize the strength of these ties, read the Simpson handbook. I'm very confident in that I'm going to get more strength than I can really even use out of these. So kind of get that in place and then get that down. Hey, God, that's annoying. So there's that, and then I'll be taking this thing and let me put these away before I lose them. Let's get that away. Hot.
Yeah, I got
Very hot. No, I'm good, thanks. Maybe, yeah, probably good. You know what? Don't we have that mister thing? I need to get that blue mister going. We have one of those mister things. That's what I need to do. So I'm gonna do a combo of that and get some of these screws going. Oh, that drill's hot, but man, I want those gloves off. So, and then these guys are gonna go all the way in. Oh, so I don't know if you felt at the end I spun that thing a little bit. That's what I don't want to do, because then it actually loses its strength. Those threads, you want them to bite, and then if those threads spin over an extra time, it'll just mush up that wood, and you lose a lot of the strength from it. So that's why you got to have your clutch on. And this is gonna be tough. I gotta drive it, but I want it to all the way in, but don't spin. So gonna do a few of these as well. These are galvanized fasteners because that's all they have over at Home Depot. All they carry. You can just order. You don't need galvanized. You're spending money that's wasted on these. Galvanized fasteners are for like a deck or something that's going to be exposed to the elements. Don't need it for this. So think I have a whole box of true. The nails you shoot out of your gun are usually actually 10Ds. I think I might have a whole box of 16Ds. Let me see if I still have those. I may have pitched them because they just been sitting here for so long, not getting used. But yeah, I don't see them. Okay. Just gonna keep going with what I got. Okay. What do you think about those? Those must be like 30Ds. But yeah, we'll sink a few of these. Get a good mix of screws and nails. And then there's also screw patterns. Normally the plates will just tell you. They have circles for the mandatories and diamonds for the non-mandatories. Or the diamonds could be for, you know, you need a bigger spike or stuff like that. So anyways, you're really nitpicking at that point. You're still going to get plenty of strength. Okay, so only a couple of long screws poked out. Doesn't matter if they poke out. Let's keep on moving down. Booster, the mix doesn't really matter. What it is in most cases, screws are good for holding things up. I think with these sistine screws, these, yeah, bud. Oh. Screws are really good at holding things like this, holding things up. So those threads will catch and you can hold a screw up. Nails have a lot of shear strength, so they're really good at holding things like this. So really, if you wanted to put these things together, this is a lot stronger than this. Now these Simpson screws I think are special, and they're not as rigid, but your average screw is actually kind of brittle. So it's good at like that, but once you put the shear pressure, well, that'll go down. Screws want to crack. And so, and nails, they'll just kind of bend a little bit. They won't just crack like a screw will. I think these Simpson fasteners are special and they resist those kind of forces, so they're okay in here. But that's why I'm putting some nails in, so I'm getting some of that stronger shear pressure. Because as this thing goes up and down the road, this nail is going to take all the pressure of this wall wanting to go up and down. So that's why I'm making sure to get a few nails, because I trust their strength in the way that this thing's going to be receiving force. And I haven't done my research on these Simpson screws if they have equal strength like that. But the fact that they're mixed means nothing. That doesn't matter at all that I'm mixing them, to be honest. I'm running into a knot. Again, if you want the most strength, yeah, so exactly, and you know, obviously a nail this way, it just wants to, you put pressure on that, it'll just slide right out. You can use ring shank nails, which help. This is the example of a ring shank nail. So it's got these little ribs, so if you do shoot it up, it wants to, those ribs kind of hold it in place. But still, the smooth shank is really for these sorts of connections. I bet if I went in the Simpson book, it would probably tell me like something like, on the HTT5, I need 15 16D screws to reach X amount of pounds per square foot. And that's their manufacturer recommended spec. So I'm kind of overkilling it. But part of that is because this is technically a 10D screw. Let me see if I got a 16. I don't have any 16D screws, nails here. Sorry. So I'm kind of overkilling it because I'm not quite reaching those numbers. But I know that I'm still getting more force than this thing will ever see. You know, if an engineer walked in here, he'd be like, oh no, stick to the book, because that's their job. They design these things to a specific strength. They usually have to think about worst case scenarios, like a wind load or a snow load, and it's good. It's key. I mean, that's what saves you in those worst situations. But you know, the wind is going to tip this thing over before it tears it apart, if that makes sense. So I don't want to see too much wind, but in terms of strength of holding it together, it's going to be able to manage any wind load that it could possibly see before it falls over. And then I'm screwed anyways, so. So for my nail gun, some guys do use their nail guns on these things. There's actually these special Tico nail guns that shoot specialized nails for these things. I don't own one, so I have to go all by hand here. You know, I could go borrow one if I wanted, and I could shoot 2.5 inch Tico nails. But for what I'm doing, I don't need to go that crazy. Thanks, babe. Yeah. Welcome to Framers. Yeah, if you guys ever see a guy that's like full-time framer, they get this like pink hue on their skin. They're just so fried. Okay, let's do some screws. Yeah, Fire, so I was just talking about how nails are good for shear strength. What they're really good is they're good for handling a load like this, where you nail a board to the board and like one board wants to go up or down comparatively. This nail, it might bend a little bit, but it's not going to just fracture. Whereas a lot of screws, they're very rigid, which is good for driving and biting. But if it starts seeing pressure like this, the screw head can just break off. So screws are real good for holding up, but they're not necessarily good for this. Now these Simpson screws, I think, are rated. They're made out of a different material that they are rated to do this. But that's just why I'm putting some nails in, because I know nails are good for holding like that. And again, if you guys, you know, if you guys are really wanting to like really nail it, you go online. There's a Simpson hanger book that'll give you all the specs. It'll tell you the fastener. You can look up the name, and it'll tell you that fastener requires blah blah blah. Requires 15 16D nails. So like even if this thing has 25 holes, they may not call to use all those holes. You know, those holes are there in case you've got steel down here and you got to get the holes up here, or like most of them you don't have to hit all the holes to get the maximum strength of the hanger. So this, again, I'm set. I'm not going to fuss with it. But this is something to keep an eye out for. I've got about an 1/8 inch gap here. It would have been really ideal if I had gotten this whole thing, that to come down a bit, along with that. So that's, you get a sledgehammer up on top and smash that last little 1/8 or 1/16 inch down. It's not moving now, and it's not enough for me to really worry about, but those are the little areas where it just kind of helps. What it'll mean is I'm going to have a little hump in my top plate now. What I can do is I can shave 1/8 of an inch off of my rafter that's going to be there on the seat cut, but it's just one of those things that can ripple through the whole job. Try to eliminate them. When you know they're there, you just deal with them. So you guys won't be able to see it, but when you're, you know, this is a left-handed nailing job, right? Which is tough to do. So what you can do though is you kind of hook yourself over the top of it, and then you can swing down with your strong hand. Awesome framers are just ambidextrous. I'm not that good of a framer. I was semi-ambidextrous when I was doing this all the time, but that was a while back now. Okay. Oh, hey, here, this is the traditional Tico nail. And this is probably all you need for most of what I'm doing. I'm going to put a couple in right here. That big long stuff is good where I've got corners. Really locks the corners together. Here I don't have a corner, so I only want stuff that's 1.5 inches long. So these will be good for like this type of application. It's a more traditional Tico. Good opportunity for me to get all the crap out of my bags. So these are just little short racks. You can break them apart. Just use them. The gun nails are a lot flimsier. They're a lot softer than the nails you buy, the actual hand drive nails. So they're a little bit more of a pain to hand drive because of that. They really want to bend around, but nice, thanks, Fire. Okay, one more down. Let's keep moving around. So yeah, it's all exciting. You sprint through, you put up a whole bunch of walls in 2 days, and then you gotta stop and not really do anything, but you just gotta get them all correct and locked and right and where you really want them to be. There's some of this little dinky stuff I got laying around. That is kind of funny, isn't it, Fire? Bink, 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 bink. What's up, Hunter? He's up in his room. Hunt, she's coming. Just wait there, okay, bud? I'm gonna crank down a bit just because most of what I'm doing is right in front of me right now. Just gotta see what I got going. Okay. Guys, anyone just dropping through, cruising the IRL stuff, make sure you hit a follow on your way by. Check back every now and then, see this thing develop. Promise will be kind of cool. And if you guys are newer here, let me know how you find me. I'm still trying to kind of get the word out and slowly ramping that up. Always curious if you just stumbled across it on Twitch or if you saw a link somewhere. Yeah, bud. What'd you find? What is it? That's awesome, man. Good find. Cool. This rack brace is giving me the headache, making my life difficult. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Galled mullet, creative. Okay. I didn't even realize those were different. I thought creative was IRL. Okay. Changed. We are now in the creative section. Good tip, Gald. I didn't realize they were different. IRL is, I guess, really for people like that are just kind of wandering around a city and whatnot, huh? Good job, Gal. You are helping. You're all helping. We're building this together. If you're just chilling in the background, we're all just chilling and building. Chill build stream is what this is. Yeah, because isn't there like a... Now, is it a community that is chill streams? I was like, this is a chill stream, right? I feel like this is pretty chill. Just trying to decide what communities it should be listed under. Right now I have it under IRL Vlogs, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But there weren't a whole lot of options. Chill and build. You know, so maybe I'll just switch it up, trying to hit both, you know? I think there's some crossover. I saw one guy was doing that. He's just a mechanic and he's streaming it. I thought that was kind of cool, you know. So we got our framers, we got our mechanics. I bet you there's a welder somewhere. To me, it'd be honestly good, like in vocation school, you know, just watch a stream of someone doing their job. So what I like about a stream is you get the crappy parts too, right? Like on HGTV, you just see either when they want to create some artificial drama or like the beautiful finished project, not the 10 guys that had to like scramble to try to get it finished the night before. Glass blowers, yes. Saw that guy blowing pipes a lot, wasn't he? No. He was doing like little figurines, I think, actually. Okay. Okay, let me go get my drink real quick. Let's see if in like 10 minutes, you guys got to ask, see if anyone came here from Creative. We'll see if Creative does anything for us. But yeah, I think it's a creative endeavor. I feel like it's a creative endeavor, especially the interior design. That to me will be the most creative part of it for sure. Framing's tough because it's not really like you can set up a camera in a fixed place as often. You know, I realize this can be like a little bit seasick how much you move around, but I feel like for framing you got to be able to move. Okay. So this one, I don't really have a whole lot of short Tico nails, so we're going to have to go with our longer ones mostly on these, which is okay. We'll see. This is tougher because of that. Let me get out my extension. That fishing guy is pretty awesome. I like that one. I'd chill just floating down the river, you know. I'm here for this thing. This thing right here is what I need. Standing next to this thing, it doesn't feel that tiny. I gotta tell you guys. This thing feels big, which I'm glad about. I don't want to live in something too tiny. But it feels big standing right here. So I'm putting this extension on because I don't really have room. So this extension will let me slip by the other stud and then hit where I need to hit. Fishing dude's got an annoying friend. Is that what I'm hearing, Booster? Yeah, obviously I can't compete with the girls. Need to get Miss Serious out here to frame the whole thing. She'd get like triple my viewer count. Can't say I bumped into a lot of girls in the framing industry. I heard of a crew working with one, but definitely a sausage fest. This one I'm kind of glad I have screws, because nails work really well if you got a nice big stud bay, but trying to swing a hammer in a little stud bay is really tough. You end up using something called a palm nailer, which is this little tool that's flat and it's got this little pneumatic head in it. It's a pneumatic tool, so I'd hook it up to my air tank. They kind of them in, but it's a pain to use, and I don't own one, so screws are definitely better in a scenario like this. And having one of these extensions on hand also is key. If you don't have an extension, this doesn't work. Because then your drill ends up cocked to the side trying to get it in there. Wait, are there streamers that do body painting on themselves? I thought that was always like you needed 2 people. That'd be pretty impressive to me if you could body paint yourself. Like, I guess if you just sat in front of a mirror, you could probably do it. Man, when you're framing a house and you drop a fastener, it's like, oh God, just let it go. You've got a box of 5,000, and by the end there's hundreds of fasteners on the ground here. I'm like, every single one. I don't want to step on one. Well, it's not me I'm worried about. I'm trying to enforce the shoes in the construction zone, but for now it's more just making sure that I don't drop anything. So far I haven't. It's good. Okay, another one down. We're doing it, guys. We're building houses. Tiny houses. I think I might have Miss Serious do this one, actually. What do you think? That did not work at all. Hot. Bits get hot after you screw them in once, so be careful. Okay. Okay, babe. I'm done building. Your turn. Okay. It's an excuse. It's always work. It's an excuse. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wail on the top to try to get it to come down a little bit. See if I can close that gap up at all. And then if I can't, I'm just going. We're just doing it. So what you can do for something like this, guys, it's actually going to help you. You're going to have a much better chance of moving it. Oh, nice. Look at our mister. Yeah, nice. Is if you take something like this, and we go and get our long screws. Like if I wail on it, it's probably just going to bounce around. Probably not really going to do much. So what you can do, and you got to make sure, is you have your clamps, because clamps are everything in this world. Remember that. Get your clamps. And I really recommend these quick grips. I have a whole bunch of pipe clamps in my garage that I never use. They're just a pain in the ass to use. Quick grips, release is the gray. Clamp is the trigger. So easy. So, what I need to do is I need to make this wall come down, and by extension that thing will close that gap there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this guy, lose the extension, don't need that. Screws are best for this. Just, you can use nails. Framer would use whatever he has on hand, but since I got screws, that's going to be better. And just, this battery's about to die. Put a couple screws into it. You don't need to go nutso. Just a little screw right there, little screw right there. I'm gonna go all Bob Ross on you up in here. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take a clamp, just like this, and we're gonna clampity. And watch this thing close, okay? Clamp, 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 closed. Bingo. All done. That clamp just holds it in position. And then just take a few of these, get it started. Once you're started, you are all good. Normally I don't go that high up just because of what happened there. It kind of bowed out. So let me get one in low. I'm actually going to pop that top one. I don't like what it's doing to it. Hot. It's going to be hot. I'm going to work my way up from the bottom. The screwdriver is so close to being done for. I got another battery that's ready to go. There it is. So, that's how you use your clamp to move wood. Yeah, I think those clamps can like pull like 300 or 400 pounds per square foot. Like that's mega. That's mega pressure. So they can move mountains. Old battery going. Always have two batteries, guys. Always have two batteries. I know it's like, oh god, I'm spending $150 or whatever on this drill battery combo. Buy another battery. It's worth it. Keep one on your charger, keep one on your drill. Rotate them out. That's a good way to do it. We use PL Premium. PL, just construction adhesive. You ever got a little gap you need to fill? Yeah, I just glued it together. It's just, you know, just glue oozing out. There's no gap there. Went too sideways with that. That whole strip, that's really not a useful fastener anymore. Part of the reason you get so many holes. My max clutch is just not enough for how long these things are. Let me go do a few nails here real quick. Okay. Got all those guys. Get all the rest of this. I don't know why I'm lugging all those screws around. They're not very useful to me. Okay. Sorry, now I know you're looking between my legs if I stand like this. This is a true 16D nail. See, it's got a big, wider head, longer, a little thicker gauge. Some of these are just way bent out of shape. Flatten up a little bit. Okay. Looking little ring shanks, some kind of junk, little torque shed things, don't really need them. Okay, emptied our bags pretty well. Nice. Do gotta go get rid of all those screws. That's for later. That guy. Screw's gonna be pretty hot. Clutch back on. Not for drilling. Pulling. Come on. So what? You stay. Get on my drill gun. Don't burn me. Ow, 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 ow. And go in. Okay. Okay. Next in, where's my stuff? Okay. Okay. That's in, that's in. That's gonna be small stuff. I need to get 1, 2, 3. I really only need 3 because I'm not gonna be doing one over there. So I need 3 of those. That's cranked, that's cranked. So what I'm gonna do next, guys, is I'm gonna drill holes for these 2 right here. I want a little bit more hold up here. I might even put it over here, just kind of hold in the middle will be better. And then I gotta figure out this front, how I'm gonna do that. Get those things holding where I want them. That will be good. Yeah, fire's right. Boost Booster in Colorado, they cannot get enough people to build houses. The Denver is like starting all these initiatives to try to convince people to go into the construction industry. There's like training bonuses. Denver can't keep up with the demand. Other places, it's not always like that. But if you're coming to Colorado, good place to get into the construction industry. So, okay. So, I am going to, where's this hose at? Need to fill up this water bottle. This will be my bit cooler. Hey, bud. So Motown Yoshi, what I got on there is it's water hose until the end, and then it's this plastic coil. It's like what you see on football fields. It's just got a little mister going. I don't know why we even have that thing, but I think I got it from Oma. And so I can walk into that to cool off if I need. So it's Mark Just Mark. I will be streaming in the tiny home. Booster, if you look up Serious Gaming on YouTube, that's kind of where I really started in all this. My channel content, I haven't been able to get everything I'd like to out lately because I've been so busy with this. But play mostly PlanetSide. Love it, Motown. So yes, and I have every intention to stream PlanetSide. I would like to be streaming PlanetSide right now. I have this big lore video I've been working on. Anyone that's watched my channel is like bored of hearing it by now. Like, just do it already. But I've got all these props and stuff I've been trying to get out, and I ordered one from Russia, and that took a long time to come, and all this stuff. So once I get that thing out, then I will, that's kind of to establish my stream, and then I'll be streaming games as well. So I hope you guys will join me over there for that. So Booster, yes, I have heard about Star Citizen. In fact, my outfit in PlanetSide is all eagerly waiting Star Citizen, so we can all move to that game. I have to say I'm not quite a believer yet, but we'll see as they keep developing it. Is it really gonna pan out? So we'll see where it goes. The only thing I don't like about Star Citizen is for the FPF, it's 4 versus 4 so far. What I like about PlanetSide is you'll go like 200 versus 200, and that's what's fun to me. And Star Citizen just doesn't have that kind of scale. So Top Clip, what is Top Clip? Streamlabs. Top Clip, stats. I don't know how something's going funky for me. Streamlabs, pick a card, scratchers, redeem points. They must be rolling some stuff out. Like I'm doing through this mobile dashboard, and this like under chat, this Streamlabs thing just popped up for me, where I can like pick a card and play a little mini game. Let me know if that just showed up for you. But I have no idea how to get to my actual chat. There it is. Interesting. It's Mark, just Mark. I don't know. I'm not worried about bandwidth. I think I'll get bandwidth fine. You know, I could just get, if I want to keep mobile streaming, I'll have to get some mobile modems, and I could get plenty of bandwidth. It's more latency. Latency can be a problem with mobile streaming. So, we'll see how that goes. Okay, that goes in there. So let's get up here and do some drilling. Drilling and chilling. Get some power over here. Motown Yoshi, I am not using torque wrench, just a standard just nut driver. Not a torque wrench here. Do not need to be as precise as automobiles for what I'm doing. What I am going to do here though is get a clamp. I'm just going to drill the whole thing together, the whole package. So I'll just drill all the way through the bottom and have it all right where I want it to be. Get this clamp up here. Clamp is so hot. Okay. It's giving me a pretty good seal end to end. Let me go get the other side clamped so I can just drill them both. Then I'll bolt them up. And in this case, like I can go till the wood compresses is kind of my goal. I want to see the wood compress a little bit, so I can kind of see how much torque I'm applying to it effectively by watching that wood compress. Okay, that's good right there. I don't like my. See, I ended up with this one 1/4 inch in. Somehow I mismeasured on that hole. I don't love that. I may be redoing that one. Unsure yet. I could still get it, just a little bit gappy. Okay, so that's there ready. I'm just going to do right inside of that stud for my drills. Just going to get an air chuck handy so I can keep blowing out any of that dust so I don't screw up my drill bit. Got my water there to keep my bit cool. I'm good to go. Where was I? Okay. I lost my chat, so if I miss something, holler at me again. I need my air chuck. So I got my air chuck. I'm good to go. Okay, let's get up there and do some drilling. Hey, valuable ghost. Aren't you the guy that wants your balls crammed into a door jamb or something? Yeah, Fire, appreciate it. And Motown, cruising along here. We got some framing done. Getting on to the good stuff. I said cruise, yes I did. Okay. So get the wood. I think that Ghost is that guy that goes between streams and just says something weird and then goes on to the next one. He's probably gone already. Hey, Rock, will you step back just a bit? I don't want this dust landing on you, okay? Look at all that. A little bit. Made it all the way through there. Hey, Hunt, where are your safety glasses? You want to put your safety glasses back on? Hey, Rockwell, inside there's a pair of safety glasses for you, okay? Okay, all the way through. We made it. Very good. Yeah, Geld, so what I got is I got inch and a half of wood, and then I got a ½ inch of OSB, which is my subfloor. Then I got about 5/16, quarter inch, a little more than quarter inch of steel. And then I got another ½ inch of wood, or inch and a half of wood under there. So a lot to go through to get the whole package drilled. Console heaven, I could use shingles on the roof. Shingles would absolutely be cheaper. Things I don't like about... Good job. There we go. We got our safety glasses on. It's awesome, guys. Yeah, but what's the one other rule in the construction zone? Shoes, right? Can you just get your Crocs on at least, bud? Like, meet me halfway? Like, I'm being good about the nails, man, but... You know it'd suck if one of you guys got hurt here, so... Although, for those of you that were here yesterday morning and saw it, right? Hey, Rockwell, come on over here. Let's see your finger. Can you show me your finger? How's it doing? The one you hit. Oh, they're all muddy now. You can't see them, but
I see it.
It's
yeah,
blue.
there. It's blue. It's black and blue. It's a good smash. Do you like their safety goggles I got them though, hon?
Are those there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And there's one for you. It's a 3-pack.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely.
Those are some sweet shades. Those are like the,
Pretty
it's
good
like
on you.
Gucci type of like tint on it.
Yes. Yes. Gucci.
Exactly.
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 Sorry. All right, I'm done with work stuff. Can I help?
Okay. So what you're doing is you're taking that drill right there.
Can I just tell you? It looks the exact same as it did yesterday at 4 p.m.
Oh man. Oh man. That's exactly what you'd say. Did you do anything today? Seriously? Nothing's changed. Everything is exactly the same.
You measured. You twirled that little thing around a little bit. You measured. Twirled that little thing around again.
Why is there not a roof and sheathing
I
on
know.
this place?
Well, you got all the walls up yesterday. I'm at least expecting the roof to be on.
I hear ya. I
right.
hear ya.
Seriously though, how can I help?
So, see how that plate here has a whole bunch of screws in it?
Yes.
So you need to take that drill bit, that drill,
Thing?
and you need to go down there, and that plastic bucket has a whole bunch of screws in it.
Yes.
And you take that plastic bucket and you fill up that thing with screws.
The one over there?
Other side of the wheel well,
Cool.
over by the plastic bucket. And Hunter can help you on that if you want. He'd love to help you.
All right. That is.
Great.
I'm gonna go grab my safety goggles and my
Okay,
hat.
nice.
Need my Gucci goggles.
Hey, huzzah, how you doing, man? Shoes and hats, that's right. Hats are riot, hun, if they come back out. Ping me tonight, Fire. I will try to remember a quote, because there's something in Streamlabs where you do quotes, so I gotta figure that out. Console. Here's the thing with the asphalt roof. First, asphalt is heavier. Asphalt runs like, I think they decided it was like 2 to 4 pounds per square foot, whereas galvanized metal is 1 pound per square foot. Asphalt cannot have needs a steeper pitch. Asphalt needs a minimum of a 3-pitch roof, so I would have had to slope this a lot further. Doing the galvanized metal, I don't have to slope it as much. And then finally, doing galvanized metal, not only is it a longer lifespan, but I can also attach solar panels directly to the standing seams on galvanized metal. Whereas with asphalt, I'd need to make sure I had these standoff brackets. So what I like about the galvanized metal is I don't need to think about brackets for my solar panels. Just once, if I ever do solar, I just attach the brackets to the standing seam on the metal. So it's threefold why I went and decided to splurge on the standing seam metal roof. Lower roof pitch, lower weight, really fourfold. Longer term durability. The payback horizon is longer, it's more expensive, but it will pay for itself in terms of you'd have to replace your asphalt roof more often. And then final is, the fourth would be solar ready. So, I was just about to drink out of that Gatorade. That would have been gross. Get a whole bunch of metal filings. But yeah, huzzah, thanks man. Walls are up. I don't know. You know, if you guys that are just kind of stopping in every now and then. It's kind of like some days you make tons of progress, and some days, like I'm going to finish today and it's going to look exactly the same as the beginning of the day, and that sucks. But for those of you that are here, you know that I've done a lot of fine tuning, I've done leveling, I'm bolting, getting everything tight. That's kind of the way it is. Some days you make tons of progress, and some days it's like, okay, just got to do some housekeeping. You ready to get up? Got your Crocs on? Okay, coming. Make sure construction zone is kid zone. It's more or less good. Got his safety goggles on, and he's got his shoes on. Let me see this. There's something that's just a little bit off. Oh, it's like, okay. I get you. That's cool. So it fits any nose. Okay, how's that? Is that good for you? Okay. You coming all the way up with me?
Hey, make it, Jay. You need to have your hat on.
No.
Yeah, I put pants on him this morning, just so you know, guys. He'd rather just live in a Speedo. We really should just get him a Speedo. And it's kind of like he's in underwear, but we can say, hey, he's in swim trunks, guys. That's all good then. Yeah, that's exactly right, Motown.
What water?
Well, you turned your water all the way up and Daddy's water all the way down.
Oh, you know what? That was my fault, hon. Sorry.
Right.
I had to fill up a bottle, and I didn't want to sit there. I turned it up, and I forgot to turn it back down. I apologize.
Dad, cut that out.
I know. 97% of the time, you're right. It's him.
That's on.
I found that. Thank you. That's nice.
Hey, Hunter, you told me you ate all of your mac and cheese, but why is the dog eating it right now?
Coleman's like, score,
What?
mac and cheese.
You got all of it? And you got a popsicle?
Yeah, Firecracker, I'm trying to get Streamlabs going. So Streamlabs has two parts. It has the Streamlabs chatbot. If you wanted to download that and look at all the features and then give me recommendations, by all means. Shoot, you can even set up chatbot, like you can let chatbot work on someone else's channel. Let me know if you want to, if you do some real work on it, let me know and I can get it going. And then Streamlabs, the program is Streamlabs OBS is what you can actually stream from, which I am not and cannot use that right now. But the Streamlabs chatbot is kind of its own thing that manages chat. And that's how you can say exclamation point uptime or exclamation point points, and it'll tell you stuff like that. If you guys, if there's any other like commands that you've seen in other streams, you're like, hey, I want that functionality, ping me and I'll get it going in chatbot. Okay, let's finish drilling this. Okay, now I gotta get back down. Hang on, hon, let me get you up, just a minute. I'm just gonna make my life easier here. Get this one out. Booster Wing Streamlabs is its own like company that is streamlining streaming. And so OBS is still an open source project, but there is also Streamlabs OBS, which is not an open source project, which is them using the open source but applying their own tweaks, upgrades, changes to it. There, climb up there and then step in. So it's still OBS, but it's a streamlined OBS for Streamlabs, which has their whole own setup going, which is just streaming made easy. They're trying to make the whole process of getting up and running easier, basically. But they also have a chat bot. You gonna be able to get up okay, buddy? Or you need a hand? You got it. Keep coming. Let me let him get up here first. You coming up?
No.
Okay. So guys, just when I'm drilling steel, this is what I kind of look for to make me feel like I'm doing the right amount of pressure. If you get a whole bunch of really like little flakes, I'm not getting enough. I'm just kind of chipping at it. And if I get big, huge things, I feel like I'm making it drive too hard. So I'm just trying to get little curls where it's a nice, consistent pressure. That's kind of how I determine if I'm putting the right amount of pressure when I'm drilling. All the way through. And all the way down. So we're all good there. Okay. So, yeah, you may come up. Yeah.
I have my safety.
Good job. Good job. And your hat. You're rocking, man. You're rocking. That's a little bit wobbly, huh?
Does it wobble?
A little bit wobbly. I'll try to fix that in a minute. Yeah, good job. Use both hands when you're climbing.
Let's just go way higher.
Okay, Hunt, come on over here so I can spray you. You're the perfect height for me right now. Turn.
I'm right here.
You can go, Rock, and I'll.
Where?
You want to climb up? You gonna climb up? I'll spot you right now if you want.
Okay, okay, now I need your arm.
I'm going to
Sounds like a good idea, bud. Thank you, sweetie.
But there's some in.
Okay, nice tall socks, not much to spray.
Okay, so this side I am gonna need to do a few bolts to hold up my pressure treated.
Look away, please.
Thinking about what else I want to do while I'm here. So I don't have my pressure treated cut yet. I had some little pieces. I do have those big long ones, but I don't want to cut into a 16-footer really. So I think I'm going to buy an 8-footer, but for now I'm just going to get the steel drilled, and I can just ream out a hole for the pressure treated later, no problem. So get our steel drilled real quick. Okay, Hunt, come on over here, bud. So you gotta take this ear chuck and you're gonna squeeze that, and that's gonna blow the air, okay? Careful, that metal's hot, but squeeze that and then blow that out. Yeah, because you're wearing your safety glasses. Yeah, you gotta avoid this part and just hold up here, because this part's cool. Don't hold that, don't hold that. Yeah, just up here, just up there. There, now squeeze and blow that air. Yeah. Good job. Okay. High five. Good job.
Is there an order?
No, just hit them all.
It's not like a car fire or something?
You could work from the bottom up. I do like get 5 from the bottom up, like every few, and then fill in. Does that help? Okay.
How did I get that one?
I'm gonna help you onto the top step, and then you're gonna get it from there. Okay? Hold on to the green. You good? Okay.
How do I know if I'm going the right way?
The screws will go in rather than out.
I got it.
I'm trying to understand if I'm weak or if I don't have a
It should be your right pointer. Your pointer finger
yeah.
should push it to go the right direction.
Pointer finger, so it should be on that side.
Push it in, and then if you look at it, there's a little arrow that points to the front of the drill.
Oh, okay, so when it's in, it's that way?
Well, so like you push it this way to go forward, and then you thumb it back to go in reverse. Can you feel that?
Yes, so I was in reverse, so
Okay.
I'm not weak.
Okay.
Yes, let me do the first one and then you can do, okay? But thank you, Sassafras. Oh, that's so easy. All right, your turn.
I hope we have the clutch set properly so she doesn't spin them all, but I think she's good. As long as that clutch is going, they should be good. Okay, we're gonna do one here too. Okay. Nice thing about drilling down is you just let your body weight do the work. Just gently lean into it if you want more pressure. Drilling above you, your arms get tired. Clean out those bits too. That's what shovels the used material up to the top. Pretty loose grip, but I'm getting right to the end. I can really feel it start to bite when the tip of it's starting to punch through, so then I really hold on tight to make sure it doesn't throw me. Okay. Okay, so I've got all my stuff drilled up here. I still need some HTT5s here, so that's why I haven't put them in. But I'll drop some bolts in there just to have that done. And then I am going to do 2 more bolts down there, so I'm going to hop down and get those drilled. Okay, so over here, these bolts are like 5 feet apart, so that's plenty. This I got a little bit more like a 9, maybe even a 10-foot span. So I'm gonna put some bolts right in there, just to really tighten those up. I'm gonna use those little cheaper hangers. I don't need the full-on tension. So I'm gonna use these little slightly cheaper hangers. So that's gonna be plenty for this. That's overkill. I really only need a bolt into the bottom, but I'll just use this thing, get a little extra. Okay, so that's what I'm going to use there. Rockwell, just so you know, that does have power, so don't hit the trigger, okay? Yeah.
We kind of messed one up, so it's kind of beating funny. So would you be willing to muscle through it?
All of them are, or just one is?
Just one.
Okay, yeah,
At
I'll get
some
that one.
point.
Yeah.
Huh?
Are you gonna do it? Hang on. You gotta get in there.
Okay.
Hang on. Remember, it's gotta be nice and straight. Then.
Okay, so I got that thing there. Give this
There you go. Good job.
give me a target. You want to drill this one with me, Rockwell?
You gotta fill all the holes.
On what?
You want to drill this hole with me? So we're going to come over here, and we're going to see that circle I drilled, or I marked? We're going to get it nice and centered on that circle. Get it right up there. And then you come on up and you're going to hit the trigger, okay?
I don't know what
Yep.
that
There. Okay, there's. Good job. Good job.
Forgot a bit.
Yep.
Go out.
So just, you know, the wood's nice and easy. I'd never drill through steel because that's where, with him, because that's where we're got to worry about the thing biting and really ripping you. So steel is where it gets dangerous.
It's not mine to open. I don't know who's.
Got your eyes on? Yeah, good. Okay.
What's in there?
It's a 1/4-inch hex driver.
What's making all that noise?
Oh, please don't rip that apart though, okay?
What's making all that
The compressor's
noise?
making the noise. Are you ready to get down?
What's making all that noise? Dad,
The
what's
compressor.
making-
The compressor. That's what puts the air in so I can dust things out with the air nozzle. Are you trying to get down?
But what's making all that noise?
They're not getting out yet.
Okay, now Dad's got to do the rest of that one because I got to drill the steel, okay?
Come help me. I got one left. It's all yours. You want to do it?
What do you need, Hunter?
Right there.
Your drill?
Push that button.
I don't know, bud, but here, I need your help. Can you come help me?
Good job.
I don't know where your drill is. I'm sorry, buddy.
I'll help you find it in a second, bud. Okay, we gotta go straight in, okay? Oh, okay, keep going. Good job.
You guys can probably even see that bite at the end where it's like really gets a hold of me.
Is there another one I can do, babe?
Yes.
Up top?
What you can do next is you need to find the bolts in there, and next to these clamps up here, they need to go through. So you need 2 washers, a nut, and a bolt.
This,
Yep.
this, then...
What's under there, Tacoma?
I was wondering where I heard him. Then this.
Like
Yes.
two long lines there, okay.
And drop the bolt through the top,
Okay.
and then get the other thing on from the bottom.
Where's the spring button right here?
Yeah, so what you got to do is you take this thing, and you kind of put your hand like that and use your thumb. Put your hand underneath there like that, and then you squeeze. Yeah, there, that's how you do it. So
Bobo, can you go see what Hunter's doing?
he's looking for his drill.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be helping with that, huh?
Yeah, you can do that after, huh?
I know you do that again.
I want to drill the other side, and then you can clean it out for me, okay? Yeah, go ahead. Good job. So you do it. Great job. So this one isn't quite punching all the way through. What's that? I'm going to make one on the other side in a minute, and you can clean that one out, okay? So we're going to chuck this back a bit, so got enough push. Okay, now we're through. Yeah, get it. Good job. Great job. Okay.
Great job. Oh.
And this thing goes right on there, like that. We moved over a little bit, but we should be able to get that to work. But that's why you do bigger holes in the wood. Okay. Here, bud, I'm going to need you on the other side.
On what other side?
Yeah, don't pull like that. Leave this right over there. There you go. Catch you later, gals. Thanks for chilling, man.
Are you going to Mark again?
Hey, Turncasa, how you doing? Full family build here going on. Your mark right here. Where's my pencil, bud? Can you hand me my pencil right there? You'll notice the kids got their safety glasses rocking. So they're good to go. Okay. So I got to drill first. Can you gently bring that water over to me? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm going to drill. You can clean it out, okay? Okay, go ahead. Yep, go ahead. Great job. That's good. Okay, I'm going to drill for a bit and then you can go again, okay? Go ahead. Go ahead.
They're too drilled.
Just squirt on the edge. Don't squirt straight down, okay? So just squirt it away, yeah. And squirt that drill bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's good. Okay. There you have it. Catch you later, Turquesa. Make sure you hit that follow button on the way out. Okay. Good job, bud. Okay, so that's that one. Okay, now I need you to run and find me... We need that plastic bucket up there, bud. We're gonna need that plastic bucket up there, okay? Leave the air down here, bud. Thanks. Good job. That's a perfect place to set it. Very nice.
Super heavy. Super austere. Super duper heavy.
Great. Bring that over. Good job. Get a few of these going. Hey, bud, will you send me that hammer right there, please?
Okay.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. That's in there. This attaches right on here. Hand me that air chuck there, please, bud. Can you hand me that air nozzle?
Can I have the air nozzle?
Yes. Come on over here.
Air nozzle. What do I need to do?
Okay, you can hop down if you want. You can hop down next to me. Yeah, there. You can sit down and scoot off. Just scoot on. Okay. There you go. Come all the way down. See all that wood in there? I need you to squirt that out of there. Okay, so put the air right through there. Squirt that out.
Where?
Right in here.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. Right there. Yep.
Like this?
Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, you got it. Good job. Okay. Let's get that kind of cranked up. I'm gonna go find my bolt and whatnot. Okay, so that really cinches up my pressure treated real nice. Gets it real nice and tight up to my steel. And gives me another little, you know, not nearly as much, but another little point where it's going to hold me together. So, yeah, that's right. I sure did. Although, who doesn't love blowing compressed air? Okay. So let's set this down for a minute. Okay, Rock, right here. We're going to do a few of these. You did a few of these with Mom. We're going to do these together, okay? Hang on. You step over to this side. Get it with both hands. There you go. Now it's going. A little more. Okay, that's it for now. I'll finish that one up. Have to finish that one out here more, bud. Step in there. No, not from the side. Right behind it. There you go. Yep, go ahead. Keep going. Very good. Okay, right there. Yep, get it. Go ahead, again. Okay. So guys, my clutch is maxed out at 16, and sometimes even that won't drive it, so you just got to drive it gently, but without a clutch. Okay, very good. Okay, Rock, step aside. Let me finish these up. Because it'll strip on you really fast. One thing you can do is you can go to your low, and that can help you avoid stripping them.
When will we make another hole?
Next hole
Where?
is going to be coming pretty soon.
Lots of weeds over here.
Lots of weeds over here.
No, there's lots of dust in here.
Okay, so let's get that.
There's stuff all over the place.
He does know the bits.
All right.
Hey, Rome, how you doing? Yes, the assistant is here. Multiple assistants today.
Also.
Now, is one of those really... Hang on. Let me see those three.
Is one of them the one you had a little bit of a disagreement with?
Yeah. They're all fine. I'll give you those. Those will be easier to work with. Okay.
Can I take all of it?
Yep, take everything you need. Oh, no, I need some of that. Here, I'll take what I need. Just hand me 2 washers and a nut. Thank you. So, let's see if we can get... This thing's going to be a little bit of a struggle because that hole wandered on us a bit. I won't be able to get that turned. So what I'm going to end up doing, guys, is I'm going to give this just a little bit of a nudge. Thunderstorms today, guys. It's coming.
Seriously?
Yeah. Will you hand me the hammer, please, there, Rockwell? I don't love doing this, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give just a little nudge on my stud so that I can actually get that hole to line up. And then I'm good to go. So, I can actually get that in without totally mangling it. Okay. I'm gonna nudge this back as much as I can. If you nudge it too far, it gets off layout and then it ends up being a pain in your neck later on. Okay, just trying to get our crescent wrench on and then we'll crank that in. Awesome, sounds good, Rome. Bravo, what's up, man? Yes, my boys, every single project they've always wanted help on, so this is going to be cool now that they really get to help on a project. In something serious. Pardon the pun. And they get to live in it, so they can say, hey, I built the house we're living in. Okay. Yeah, this 3/4 inch just does not feel right, but whatever. Crescent down below gets a much better lock, actually. Okay, there we go. So, I'm gonna go check what Hunter's all hollering about. What's up, Hunter? Why'd you come up here?
Because I forgot this.
Okay.
What are you yelling about, Munchkin?
Need help down.
From the counter?
Yeah. Okay, Rock, you want to give me a hand? You want to give me a hand, or are you done working? Hunter, you want to give me a hand? No? You want to use your drill or my drill? Your drill or my drill?
My girl.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
Hunt right here.
Clear.
What's that? It's okay. Okay, we're gonna keep her thumb away. Okay.
This was on the counter.
Hang on, we're going backwards. Hang on. There we go. Okay.
oh, what happened?
Okay, so this. Wow, I'm impressed this drill is doing anything.
Oh, it's pulling it up.
That's fine. You can pull it up. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Just don't pinch your fingers. No, can't have it that way. Gotta have it forward, then you gotta push. Okay, so this drill is enough, bud. We gotta use a bigger drill. Just keep your fingers away from it. Can you use my drill, bud? Okay, so get behind it. Get both hands on it. Okay, now pull the trigger. Go. Okay. That's a spun bit. Did not have my clutch on. That's what happens when you don't have a clutch. Okay. Go ahead and put it in. Twist it. Twist it. Okay, there you go. Okay. Come on over, put it in. Okay, that's good.
Ah, that hurt me.
A little loud, huh? It's gonna be loud again. Do you want to do it, or you want Dad to do it? Step back a few feet if it's too loud for you.
Why aren't they going in there?
Because I have that you hear is the clutch, which it basically will only let it go till a certain torque point. And for a lot of things, that's with the screw all the way in. For this, it's screw doesn't quite make it all the way in, so I just have to. See, I spun that one a little bit at the end. You don't want them to spin once they set, or they lose strength. There's one over here that wasn't done. Is that correct?
I got it.
Okay, great. Good job.
Yeah.
Yep. Not too much. What's up with you, bud?
What else?
Where's the other bolt up here? Or did you put it in?
I put in 2.
You put it in over here. Gotcha.
I didn't have enough bolts.
Sorry, I didn't specify.
Oh, what were you specifying? That side? Not the work I just did?
Yeah. So what we're doing is we're trying to hold up these things.
Oh, so
And
not
this-
2 of the 3?
Oh, you did 2 in there. Oh, wow. Okay. Here.
Just keeping me busy.
Good work, though, hon. Good work.
You're just keeping me busy. Hey, there's a sheet of something right there.
Where?
Right behind you.
What?
Things I didn't notice. Great work, Nate.
Talking about the plywood?
That.
Yeah, I had to put that on before I put that wall in because I won't be able to get to it again because it had to be a line behind that steel. You trying to get up? Okay.
So I can leave that one as long as...
Yeah, you can leave that one there.
Are you?
Okay.
I tried to get it. Just be a second. What you doing with that pencil? Huh?
Don't climb with it though, bud. Just, yeah, hand it to Mom.
Right here. Or set it up there.
There you go. Square feet of the finished product. Let me think about that for a minute. That's actually a good thing that we've never quite figured out. So really, it's technically It's going to be 7'6" on the inside, about 7 feet 6 inches. And that's going to be times, it's really going to be 29 feet 5 inches. So it's going to be about 220 square feet. But then we're going to have a loft. You know, I don't know if you can really call that living space, but that's 7 feet, really more like 5 inches, times about 8 feet. So we've got another 60. So it's going to end up being about 280 square feet of living space when it's all done, if you include the loft. So, pretty small. You got the washer and the nut? You just poke the bolt in the washer through and I'll finish up down here. You handing that to me?
Eh,
You getting down?
yeah.
Okay. Hang on, what am I doing? There we go. There it is.
Sorry, did I hurt you?
Nope, you're good. Good to go, thank you. Okay. Get my stuff, drill that in. Yeah, it should be easy to heat and cool at least. Rome. One nice part about it. Yeah, bud. What's up? You want a ball? And this crescent roll is a piece of junk. I really hate this thing.
You always want other people to do things for you, but you are a big boy and you can do things for yourself. We have like well then, even if you had only two, there would be one for you and one for us. So let's go find one. Come on. No, I don't want it.
Wait a second. That's even more vinyl.
I know, we have at least four.
No, we thought even more vinyl.
Oh my goodness. If we had more than that.
We have 5
Oh
vinyl
my
please.
goodness.
Okay.
We have
can I
5 vinyl please.
We're in pretty good shape. So that pressure treated is up. Pressure treated is good. Around most of it. I still have to get a few more of those HTT5s. I need one there. I need 2 of them up there. There, I got to get a piece of pressure treated. So that's looking pretty darn good overall. We are just at the point where we're going to start thinking about cutting roof rafters. It would be great to think about windows. Ready to start talking about windows?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to have a window session, guys. BS Rome, you are correct. Tacoma, good dog. And I don't think he's going to be able to, he usually sleeps in our room.
Nope.
He's going to have to sleep down in the living area because he's not going to be able to get up to our room.
Yep.
But yeah, Mr. Tacoma gets to come along.
What?
He's going to have a ton of fun.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm right here, bud. What's up?
Please make him get his own car.
Okay, those 2 are rows. You can go get another one if you'd like, but those 2 are rows. So we are going to have a window powwow session. I'm working on getting the emoticons up of Hunter and Tacoma. So that'd be fun. Excuse me. Thanks, Lord. He's a great dog. He's a big mutt, but he's a good dog. Okay, so we need to think about windows. I'm gonna go clear this deck off a bit So we have only what we need around 4 discussing windows. I really need to do a big clean out of these bags. And then we can start, we'll probably do a little bit of layout and kind of lay out where things are going to go so she can visualize it. And then once it's all sort of visualized, she can see where she wants windows, and I can see if I need to change any headers or anything along those lines. So we should be pretty maxed out on those. I don't think I really need... Oh, I do. No, I don't really need any more of these. I wish I used more of them up, but... There probably were 100 of them. There's probably 25 holes in each of those, so... Probably would have been perfect. Get this out of the way. Get all the rest of the little details out of the way that we don't need for figuring out all of our windows. Inside, I think it's in my little binder. There's the pink drawing you had.
Yeah.
Want to get that thing? So
I don't know that that's accurate.
I don't think it's accurate. Do you want to start from there, or do you want to just now use it? We don't have to use it.
All right. Well, so with these, with your, what's that? Okay. So a window.
Hang on. We got to clear the deck. We got to be all ready. So that we can, if we need to measure where the cabinets are, measure where our vanity is. Okay, where we intend to put cabinets.
Hey, cabinet person got back to me.
Yeah? Okay. A bit of an organization session. I'm a little OCD. I don't like it when the job site gets too messy. Get some of this extraneous stuff out of the way. Man, but when those clouds roll in, it's like 20 degrees cooler. It's so nice.
How about you just like an organized space?
Don't say OCD.
People with OCD don't necessarily like it.
They'll take offense to it. Sorry to all of my OCD viewers. I apologize.
Thank you.
It's a 32 gig. Will you check? He's crying. He hurt himself. You check him. Yours is the 32 gigabyte model.
Oh man, what did you pinch your finger on?
Okay. Let's get that. Okay, watch your fingers, bud. I'm going to be throwing stuff in. Let's take that out so I don't smash them, okay? So anything that's 22.5 inches or better, I can still use. But anything shorter than that won't be of very much use to me. But I'm going to have to block all the edges on my sheathing for maximum shear strength, so still need to hang on to some of this smaller stuff. You can take a piece out and use it as a ramp if you want, buddy.
I need two pieces to make lamb.
Okay. Yeah, you can build yourself a ramp. Okay. Bring this back over to my lumber horses. Now, guys, you don't want lumber sitting like this will really cup if you leave it for a super long time. I'm expecting to use this stuff really soon, so don't let it sit here for weeks like this. Get it down on 3 or 4 stickers, really distribute that load if you can. For me, it's nice because then I don't have to bend over so much what I'm doing right now, but okay. Kind of getting back to normalcy here. Console Heaven, are you thinking like over the gooseneck, that front of the trailer, or like on the front as you're sitting at a campground? Someone cheered. Whoever cheered with bits. Would have been a while ago. You're awesome. Thanks, man. Gotta set up some audio notifications so I know when it happens. Okay. Okay, that's good. Good, good. Good, good. Yeah, I got you, console. That would look pretty cool. I fear windows on the front end a little bit, driving down the road all the time. I feel like I'm just going to be replacing panes of glass in that window all the time. I mean, think about your windshield, having to replace that thing. So that's my only fear, but that's the master. It would sure be awesome to wake up to some sort of mountain sunrise with a window right there. So it sure would be cool. What do I do with my bags? Just have my bags. Here's this.
I don't know that you do need your safety glasses.
Okay. There's my bags.
Ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, so...
You ready?
What?
You got sunscreen on, hon?
I got burned. I do,
No, that's good.
but I got burned.
Red is okay.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Just not as long as you're not like completely getting fried. Okay. There's that.
All right. So you know the boys' room, right? And you know the bathroom.
No, I don't know anything.
Oh, okay.
Assume I know nothing.
Okay.
We've talked about it,
You know nothing.
but
All right. So
right now we're finalizing it. Whoa, awesome ramp.
that was a cool ramp.
Whoa! He's in winner's one. This guy.
But he may have done a couple more spins than your guy. Everybody had a cool trip. All right. Ready?
Yes, ready.
Okay. Whatever side the shower is on, which I'm hearing is going to be that side.
I don't know that.
You said that
Our utilities has to be over on this side.
Correct, which means the shower is
Okay.
on that side.
There you go. I didn't know that.
Okay.
So.
Well, because the toilet and the washer dryer.
Okay.
Okay.
The rest of this is all vanity along here?
Vanity
Up until the shower?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there is, just like the boys' bathroom, if it can't go through one, then that's fine.
I can do a wide transom if you want.
I don't know that we need it.
Okay.
I just don't want it to look silly. So like if it can be, I don't know, because I don't know how much. 'Cause I'm assuming this is like the cabinet, the closet, which means
Okay,
that,
so if I just take the window to this stud basically, in between here and here,
yeah,
and I do one, how high up do you want it?
high enough for me and us to be showering and it not to be
Okay.
anything naughty.
So
as tall as you, I guess.
So for the, so I'm gonna have at 7 feet is gonna be the top of theirs. That's gonna be their rough framing. So really, once I put some vinyl on there, something that's gonna be a little taller, that's okay. So, hey, Rock, not at him. Okay? So that's gonna be that. And then coming down to 6'6" is really going to be the bottom of it. That's going to be the bottom of the framing.
Okay. Are you okay with a window where your head is? Or would you prefer no window?
No, I'm figuring there's a window where my head is.
Okay.
I like a window in a shower. Do you want frosted glass or no frosted? As long as it's up high, it doesn't need to be frosted.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna do frosted.
Okay. That's at 6'6".
If we're parked right next to somebody else's camper,
Uh huh.
do we need frosted?
Keepo, what's up, man? Fire. Yo, Rome, yo.
I guess
Um,
if we wind up needing frosted, I can just do what I did in our bathroom shower.
Yeah, we can just get some
Yeah.
tape on stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so really we want that window pretty much right there. So I'm
Where
gonna
the X is or below the X?
I'm gonna do the top of my rough opening. It's gonna be at 6 foot. I'm
Show
gonna
me.
do
Sorry. Thank you.
top of the rough opening is gonna be at gonna do it at 6'2" because our floor is gonna come up a little bit. 6'2". It's gonna be the top of my rough, and then it's gonna be just a 1 foot transom window, fixed, right?
Yes.
So I gotta confirm my rough opening might need to be a little bit bigger, but otherwise it's gonna be right there.
Boy. Is that one in their bathroom 1 foot?
Might be like 10 inches. I bet it's a 1 foot rough opening.
Okay.
But if it's a rough opening, then the glass will be like from here to here.
Okay.
We'll really lose a lot of glass if it's
Okay.
a 1 foot rough
Great.
opening.
And then how wide is it?
The RO I'll get at 40.5 inches.
I don't need it that big.
Okay. How big do you want it? Three feet? Okay.
Maybe I'll look at windows. I'll look at their shower and figure out.
Okay.
I just want to let some light in.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't want somebody to be looking over and see me going to the bathroom or, whatever.
You don't want the person that has a 14-foot camper with a window right up there looking down at you there?
Waving as I get ready in the
Might have
morning.
to get a little blind. So going
Okay.
edge of window. So this is where the design build comes in, guys. You can buy a bunch of windows and frame to it, or you can figure out what you want and then order the windows to that size, which is probably what we're gonna do. So
Okay. So there's that.
Okay.
And then one on each side for the boys.
Same height as this one.
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay. And then
And just like
this
yeah.
bay
Yeah.
and this bay. Do you want the casements to crank out?
I would like it to open. I don't know how I would want it to open.
Okay.
I need to figure that out soon, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you can know your size, is it a 2x2?
It will fit, whatever will fit in that bay.
2x2 is the maximum. This is a 1x6. 1'6" by 3.
That's 1'6".
Yeah, 1'6".
So 1'6" is fine.
1'6"
Yeah.
by 1'6", 1'6" by whatever fits in the bay. Okay. It'll probably be, yeah.
So then this one, where's it's right here. This is where they're,
That's their deck. That's the, yeah.
so this one's gonna be like super close to the ground.
No, it'll be the same as this.
No, sorry, I'm saying to their loft floor.
Just as close as these will be. The bottom will be this.
Lower.
The bottom will be the same.
Okay.
So you'll have a little more headroom on them over here, but they would all be at the same height for aesthetic purposes.
That's not 40. That's 65.
I don't know,
No, it isn't.
cause I want windows in the kitchen,
Okay?
but I also want them to be above a upper cabinet.
You want windows above an upper cabinet?
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if that is lower and this is higher, to me that looks ridiculous.
70 is.
I would love for this to all be straight, as far as the windows are the same height.
So, I mean, so the bottom is at, are we going to have 8 feet of cabinets?
Depends on the cabinet.
Okay. I mean, I can make this a smaller window. I do think that,
No, that one is fine because you don't see that one from. I'm saying one wall. This wall, I think, should all be comparable as far as the
Okay.
window height.
you don't think this should have the same window height? Doesn't have to.
I love the idea of them having a bigger window, and I don't know that I want to.
Hey, Rock,
Hey, you guys,
you can just go get another one. There's another piece of that stuff.
it's right there.
That's mine.
Hunter, leave that. Don't drop it. Rock will stand up. Don't drop it. Set it down. Hunter, this is yours right here. They're the same size. I cut them, I know. Okay? Yeah, I mean, I definitely think they should all be the same head height. Do you want to make sure that there's 8 feet of clearance for cabinets before a window?
Yeah.
Okay. I wish I put that a little higher then, but
No, but I don't. That one can be that big to me. You're not gonna see it.
I'm just saying I could move it up 2 inches and then it would have the same head height as all of these windows along here.
But I don't know that. To me, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because that.
Because if you're scanning out of that corner, this one's going to look lower than those.
It's gonna be a bigger window.
Yeah, but normally you do either a bottom or the top line up. What you try to do.
Make a map.
Anyways,
Okay. Well,
that's fine. So you want 8 feet for cabinets. I can work with that. Make sure I get the clearance I need.
okay.
Um,
Like I'm just thinking rectangular ones that are
are we doing wider or are we doing little ones that fit in between
little,
bays?
that fit.
Okay.
Up top.
Great.
The only ones that are wide,
Awnings or casements or
they should not open.
just fixed?
Fixed
Okay.
in the kitchen area.
Okay.
Those do not need to open.
Okay.
Down.
The one at the sink. Because how would we open it? How would we get to it to open it?
Stand on the counter.
I mean, I can
But
see it
when
for
it's hot,
air
you might
circulation.
you might want to open one of those, let the hot air out the top.
That's fine. I mean, I'm game for that. That seems like more work and more money.
It's more money. It's the same work to install a fixed or a.
What about concern about loss of heat or concern about?
Fixed are going to perform slightly better, but
Well, you call it, because I'm happy to have it be ones that open. I was just trying to be easier.
okay. Well, I'll figure that out. So which bays do you want those in? 3 of them? Boom, boom, boom.
No. They're spread out
A nut.
between. Okay, so that's the shut. That's where the boys are. So there's one right there.
So I've got two for the boys, two for the boys here, right?
What do I got?
2 little ones for the boys.
I could just 1 or 2. I don't know. I feel like if you do 2, then I'm gonna want like groups of 2 the rest of the way.
Right.
So if you
I can do groups of 2 everywhere. That's fine.
you don't think that's too much glass?
I'd say if you want a lot of light, that's what you got to do.
Okay.
But glass is less energy efficient and it's more expensive. Oh, that's terrifying, buddy.
I'm trying to get up it.
So you hurt yourself.
Look at what I'm making.
Cool, bud.
I'm only making.
Okay, we're gonna make a rule that we can't climb up OSB though. You can drive your cars on it,
I
but
will.
Hunter, it's gonna snap and you're gonna smash your teeth out.
Smash your teeth.
No, you won't. You're fine. But just please be careful. I don't want you to get hurt. Cool ramp.
So we did 1 there. If we did 1, 2, I would say.
Down.
Then 3 it would be like a break of 1, and then
So 1, 2, break. 1, 2.
see, but then the sink is here, and then that's just because the window below the sink is off, is not. Like we just
How many
said.
bays is the sink window? Or where's the sink window? Is that centered over a sink and I'm going to
Yeah.
cut a header in?
I was just thinking it would be basically here to here. It would be centered.
The sink will be centered there to there.
The sink, the window above the sink. Am I making sense?
Basically, I will center the, even if I have to cut these 2.
You shouldn't have to cut those 2 because if I'm looking at the window or the wheel well, and the kitchen is centered in the wheel well, then it should be.
But that bay is not centered on the wheel well. That
It's a
makes
little
sense.
bit more in over here.
So the center of your wheel well. Wheel well should be about 9 feet. 9 feet. So the center of your wheel well is 4 foot.
Mom, Dad.
Hey, Roro, talk to your brother. Talk to your brother, please.
Don't do that.
Nope, not like that. Talk to him. Thank you. So then what I would say is a window that's big enough to basically cut this one, but not cut either of these.
Okay.
So like whatever this is,
Yep.
over this way.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
One is not more than 2. Give that back.
sink window.
I'm not gonna be give it back.
Hey, sweetie.
I told you.
Roro,
Mommy said-
there's another
Somewhere
one
in
right
there?
I see it right under there.
Okay.
Just grab that one.
Take your other. No!
Hang on.
Guys.
Okay. Okay, it's because you took his piece. Okay? Don't take his pieces, and then you won't have that problem.
Are you guys ready to take a nap?
Okay. Bring that out. You can take that rock. You build with that one. Hunter, you rebuild your thing. And then you guys are all good. Set your cars down while you're building. Fire, if you're asking me, I'm 6'1".
Hey, how about you come and
Okay.
follow me?
So there's that window.
That window, what's up above it? 2?
Gotta figure that out.
Okay. Okay.
So work with me on this one and then we'll go back to that.
Okay.
So then I would like this, like a comparable thing. I feel like I want that to mirror the boys.
Okay.
I got 4 pieces.
And then ours to kind of be like its own, it could be its own thing. It could be a wider window.
Okay.
And so then if that's the case, so if it's like 1 and 2, then I would want a third one in the middle, equidistant between the boys' side and the living room side.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Now, if that's going to look stupid
2.
because of the mirror, because of the
Bay. 2, 2. So it's going to be 1 in each bay, and then 2 breaks, 1 in each bay, and then 2 breaks, and then it would be 1 in each of these bays if we wanted to keep them really equidistant going along the outside.
But but we do have a window or a door that, in my mind, has glass.
The door is full light. It's all glass.
You don't think so?
I think so. That's what I thought. I thought you
that's
said
what
you
I
didn't think so.
thought, too.
I think full glass door.
So then,
Are you okay if this door is 2.6? So our front door is 3.0, 3 feet wide. 2.6 is,
yes, as long as you can get my couch in it.
that's what I'm saying, is you might not be able to get super big furniture if we don't get a 3.0 door.
I need a comfortable couch that pulls out into a bed, ideally with storage.
I gotta put a 3.0 door in.
Like, IKEA has something, but I don't think it's going to be comfortable enough because that's where I'm going to live while you're doing your thing.
I mean, the couch is gonna be where I'm working, so.
I know.
Okay. You're saying
You're going
since,
to kick me out?
no, I'm not. Okay, so you're saying that while I'm working, you're gonna work there. Okay. I hear you.
I can be banished to the bedroom.
No, you don't have to be bad.
That was my thought, at least. Like, we don't have a full eating place. We're going to be sitting in here and eating. We don't have
I realize we're gonna eat in there.
hangout space. Come on, muscles!
Hey, Rome. Going full on child labor here with our 3 and 5-year-old. Okay. Code Monkey, how you doing, man?
So maybe what I need to do is I just need to take this space and then divide it into thirds and then put the windows in. How do normal people do this?
Well, normally you're not worried about bays. You line up the windows off the room and then you put headers.
Yeah.
So that makes it a little bit different.
Really? For windows over here. These two.
Okay, so let's think about that. So really, you'd want 2 windows in this bay rather than over in this bay,
Correct, because that's the closet.
and that makes sense. So window, and then break, window, and then break. We couldn't do a window here.
I wouldn't.
We'd have to skip over. But we could do those 2, and then we'd have a bigger break, and then you do window, break, and I think you do window right above the sink.
That's kind of sweet.
Okay,
Sounds lovely. Okay, do you remember what you just said?
I do.
Okay.
Now, operable,
Yes.
awning or casement? Like the whole thing flips out, or just tips open a few inches?
Whole thing flips out.
So a casement window,
What happened to this?
that's the slider, but
Oh, you
if
don't
we're
get as
sliders,
much.
we can't do in bays.
Okay.
Sliders are only if I'm cutting through a bay,
Okay.
which I can do. If you want a slider in there,
Nope,
I can cut.
Encasement. So that goes.
Casement means you take the whole window and you have a little crank. These are like our master bedroom, and you
So
crank the
sideways.
entire pane out, but it cranks out sideways.
And is
but you
it
get the
just
full.
one window or is it 2 windows?
I was thinking both. They both crank away from each other.
Gosh, what I hate about that is the wind like gets stopped by it.
Well, then you could do them both the same way.
We can't do that with ours.
It's just they could have ordered 2 of the same window that both cranked in the same direction.
But they don't go both directions. You can't
do- well,
Right. Do you know what I'm saying?
Not for cheap. Some windows you can do that.
Okay. But you have to like.
Now in our bedroom, we could change it, and we could do big sliding windows. They're called single hung, where the window slides up. We could make them 4 feet
That
tall.
looks stupid.
I don't think so.
4 feet tall? No.
3 feet tall?
That's like no. I want it to open as much as possible, but I also want like to not be putting my head on a window. So, you know what I mean? Are we doing okay?
I'm a hiding.
Daddy just told you you may not climb up that because that is so close to falling.
I'm not gonna jump.
It's just for cars, right, Hunter?
Yeah, not
Okay.
for us.
Good. Good.
Watch.
Sounds good. Like, duh, Dad. How could I even think that?
He's too good at being untruthful. Is that even a word?
He's really good at it.
All right. So I guess the crank out is probably the way to go because I want it to open as much as possible.
Crank out gets you as much as possible. It's the most expensive.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds like something I would choose.
Yep.
Okay.
But you get to open the entire window. The whole hole opens up. A casement window.
Heinz, please be careful. Do you see him?
Later, Rome. Yeah, Hunt. No, not in there. Back down.
Yep.
So, guys, just so you know, while we're having the discussion, what you got to think about when you hear fixed, that's just like if I put a pane in here, it's just a pane of glass. I can't do anything with it. If you hear single hung, that means you have like a 3-foot tall window and there's 2 panes. One's 1'6" and there's another 1'6", and you can slide that one up and down. If you hear double hung, that means you can slide the bottom one up and down and slide the top one up and down. So double hung, you slide them both. If you hear the word slider, that means you're moving it horizontally. So the window would slide over and then slide back. So if you want a 1'6" or so slider, you need to have a 3-foot window so it can slide all the way over. And then when you hear a casement window, that's where there's a crank at the bottom or at the side, and then the whole pane cranks out and cranks open. And then the final is an awning window, where if you have your pane there, there's just a little crank at the bottom, and it usually just tips out just about 4 to 5 inches, so you can let a little breeze in, but not a whole lot. So when you hear me talking windows, or if you're ever talking windows, that's what you got to think about. All the different types. Fixed is your cheapest. Sliders and your singles hung are your second cheapest, and then your double hung and your casements are expensive.
Okay. Can you repeat that? I missed all of it.
That's so
All right.
perfect.
So the top ones are just like cranks in a couple inches.
Fixed or awnings up there? What do you want?
Correct. Yes.
Doesn't help me.
Price it out.
Okay.
Because I would say,
I'm going to make them all operable. You'll want them operable. There's going to be a day where you're like, it's hot, I want the windows open.
Yeah,
And you're going to be mad if
you're
I make
right.
them fixed.
will they all have screens also?
Yes, I'll get screens.
Okay.
Hunter, you're fine.
They need to nap. I need to go put them down.
Okay, let's finish this and then you can do that.
So 2 here. Those are operable. Go be in the steam, the little mister.
I'm hiding in my.
You can take those
I'm
off.
also hiding in my ear.
Okay, then take
You can take your glasses off, guys. You can take your glasses off. You don't need them right now. But just stand in that mister. Let it cool you down.
Okay, so matching windows thingies here.
Okay. Are they tall? Are they the single hungs? Casement is what cranks out.
I wasn't listening. Tall. So they are basically like from 4 feet
Hang
to
on.
like
Hang on.
5.
Hang on.
I love you.
Love you too, babe. Come on over here.
Okay, I want window like here to here.
Okay. You don't want some big thing.
No,
Because I can open that whole big thing.
no, because
Okay.
I want our bed to not.
So there's some privacy.
Yes,
Okay, great. So, but it's in both of these bays.
yes.
Okay.
But it's 2. It doesn't have to be 1.
2 separate,
Yes.
yeah. And they're both casements, so the whole thing cranks
Yes.
open? Okay.
Correct.
Casement. Windows.
Not even.
It's not. That's a problem area that I got to work on. The foam bubbled up in there.
All right, same thing over here.
Same thing.
Like mirror image.
Mirror image. Okay. So I'm just making marks, and then I'm going to come back out here, and I'm going to get all that I need.
That same thing right there. Beep 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 boop boop. Okay. I don't care about a window on the front of the house. Frankly, probably would prefer not one.
Okay.
But if you would like one, then you can have one.
Console King or whatever thinks we need a big bay window up there. No, I like one. I'm just worried about them breaking all the time.
That's I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Same reason.
Yeah.
Like I could totally. They are
Seed pods,
dandelion
yeah.
seeds flying around, getting in our yard. Yeah.
Sorry, talking about. That's good news. You're basically getting a whole new phone then. Okay. It's a pain. I bought Pixels for everyone. Mine's been working pretty well, but Barb's Pixel died, so we got to get replaced. But Google's replacing the motherboard, so it's all good.
How long will it take? Did she say?
I don't know. She didn't say. Okay,
This
so
looks
moving
like
on.
a rough board.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it had a hard life.
I'll let you mark all the boards we need to replace. All the rejects.
Are you gonna rebuild it? All right. So this has nothing because this is your space. Nothing.
Thought my space is over there and the couch is over here.
No. Are you kidding me? You're kidding.
No, I'm not
You're
kidding.
not kidding?
I don't care, but I've been telling everyone the other way. Because I thought we needed all the room for the
The
couch.
steps are here.
Okay?
The walkway is important to get to the steps because we talked about not climbing over a couch.
Okay. That's fine. I don't care which side mine's on. I just thought you needed a huge wall for the couch.
Well, this.
That's all you need. Measure it. Make sure it's enough room.
I'll find a couch.
You'll find a couch.
Yeah.
Because the last couch you had was huge.
I know. I realized that.
Okay.
Do you want to talk kindly to us? You're telling us to calm down? I'm sorry, Hunter. We will calm down just for you, bud.
Because there's storage coming off there as well, right?
Right, so like here. Right?
Well, that's about a foot. Is that enough?
I'm not giving up more than that.
Okay.
You can just throw stuff out.
I'm totally fine with
I
that.
know you are.
Okay, so you can get a couch. You can get a 6 foot couch will work. That's a reasonable size for a couch.
Great. 6 foot couch.
Okay.
Okay. So, this is just your space.
Okay, but there can still be a window above my space. I need 36-inch desk,
Great.
30-inch for screens,
Right.
and then a little more for that. I can
Right.
put a high window
So
if you want.
this can match that.
You do want windows up there then, matching.
Tall ones. Yes, I was
Okay.
talking about. But this is your space.
Yes. No, that's
This
okay.
is
That's my
yours.
wall without anything. Okay. Do you want a lower window above the couch?
Can I have one?
Yeah.
Can it be one that's like cut?
Yeah, we can do a cut window as long as we're not doing everyone.
Will you match the same size as the sink one?
Yeah.
That would be fabulous.
Okay. So
Will
that's
it-
2,
would
and then
it
it's
be
break,
equidistant?
and then it's in here. So
Yeah.
high, and these are awnings, right? Just a little tip out.
No.
These
Oh,
are
the top. Yes.
awning,
Sorry. Okay.
both sides. Do, and then break, awning. Awnings, both sides up high. Awnings, both sides up high. These are casement. Casement. Okay. Then down here, I'm giving her a. This is going to have to be a. This is probably casement. Casement window. And that's in the bay. So I'm gonna have to cut this out. That's fine. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna call my guy and I'm gonna see, what goes into custom, what he can do. I think he can just build anything these days. And he just build to whatever size you need. Maybe his Thames there. We'll see if he can give me a number. And then once I know what my actual rough openings, That's the problem. Is normally you order your windows well ahead of time, and then when you're framing, you already have your rough openings.
Where the other one is. Do you know where the other one is?
Your rough opening is what you frame your window hole to. I don't have my rough openings, so I don't know what that is yet.
Ready?
Okay, so is this a casement? Are these swinging out like that? Do you want
Yes.
one? Okay.
Same as
Watch this.
Now the one thing to think about casement is,
this is, but this is all, this is cut.
so this is, yeah, like right in here,
Yeah.
this whole thing
This
is window.
Window should match completely the window here.
Okay.
So my plan is for them to open.
You want them to open wide, or do you want them to slide up? Or slide over like our current kitchen window?
Not slide over, because that only gives you half of the open space.
Okay, so casement gives you the most space. The only thing is when we're walking around on the outside,
You're gonna hit your
I
head.
might hit my head, but that's fine. I
I
can,
mean, I'm not gonna.
right,
hit my
exactly.
head. Just joking.
Which is fine. I mean, I can not be dumb and stay away from the window.
You decide on that, because you're the one who's gonna hit your head on it. So, if you would prefer to not hit your head, I would prefer that you not hit your head. It's gonna be like real close, huh? It's gonna be like
I will hit, because we'll want that window down low. You want it basically right over the sink.
right.
So, although the one we have in there is a good foot up over the countertop. If you're okay with it being a foot up over the countertop, above the sink, then it's fine. I won't hit my head.
Hey guys, not at the house, please.
Let's get that.
What I like about it being low and as low as possible is that I can see more. So if the boys are right outside and I'm
Okay.
doing something,
Yeah.
but
So I'll keep it low. And
But-
you want the, because casement is going to open twice as wide as a slider or a single hung.
I mean, I like that, but I'm not gonna
As long as
head
you
on
want the
it.
crank. As long as you're okay with the
I'm
crank.
fine
then let's do it.
cranking. To me, that I think I like that, because then I can put it at whatever distance I want.
You can do a slider too, but you can get more. I'm just saying. I'm just making sure you're thinking about it all. Okay.
I'm not.
Okay. Awning there. Door I need to think about. I will think about door.
I think a smaller. You go with a smaller door. I don't.
You think I only need a 2.6 door? Because that'd be
I said 3 foot.
3 foot is the big door.
Oh.
2.6 is like walking into our master bedroom. Want to go bigger than that? Than walking into
I
our
know.
master bedroom?
I'll look at couches tonight.
Okay.
Send couch recommendations.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so we've got that. So then over here,
Hang on.
same thing.
Hang on. So this is just going to have one bay and those two here. So this is going to be awning. Two awning windows up there. Okay.
Okay, same thing.
Hang on. Let me get this written in here.
All right.
This is awnings.
Did
Both
you turn
sides.
the water off?
Both sides awnings.
Thank you.
That's a fixed there. Is that right? That's fixed.
Yes. Yeah.
Awning.
What's the one?
Awning is the one that tips out from the bottom just a
Yes,
few inches.
That's the one. Don't you think?
It's better. Awning's better.
I just
You'll
worry.
like awning. You want to open everything.
I do. I don't want it fixed. I just
Okay.
worry about Hunter.
Awning he can't fall out of at all. Slider or a
Right.
slider he could get out of.
Right.
Awning
So
he
awning.
can't open enough to get out of it.
Okay.
Okay. So this is matching, right?
Yes.
Awning.
I'm making it kind of easy, right?
Yeah, no. So far it's real easy. So guys, one thing you'll notice, what we're trying to do is I'm trying to minimize how many studs I cut in half for windows. So rather than do one full window, which would be luxurious and nice, I'm going to make sure this stud stays continuous, giving me more strength and less headers and stuff I need to put in here. by doing just small ones, 2 small ones next to each other. So just keep this whole thing rigid as possible. We're trying to keep the windows simple and narrow. Okay, awning's up there. Then this is just a awning window in the shower. Tips open. And that one's not gonna match the 2 above it. That one's gonna come over to this corner.
I don't know. I'm not sure how big I want it to be.
Okay.
Basically, whatever it is, I would love for it to be like in the middle of wherever the shower is.
So this one I need to do a header on. That's fine.
Unless it's really small.
Well, the shower's shoved that way.
Right. Is the shower all the way? I don't know how much room I have. I have like 3 feet, right? So yeah, I plan on having a header.
So we'll do this one as a 3-footer, and we'll center it over the shower.
Okay.
Does that work?
Seems big. How big is the one in the boys' bathroom?
4 feet?
Okay, 3 feet. But that shower is also bigger than the shower will be.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That matches that. Top,
Awning.
top. And nothing low. Because that's cabinets.
Awning. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, so our only
No.
low windows, just so we can think about it. This is our only bathroom window then.
Yes.
You don't want one over on that side? You okay?
That's the
And then toilet's there.
toilet and the... I don't think I want one.
Okay. We got one up there. You've got one low one here. This one we can't because we've got fridge and cabinets anyways.
Right.
So that's fine. You've got glass here.
Yep.
And you've got glass here.
A low one that matches there, yes.
Just thinking about it. So. Okay. Nothing here because this wall's filled with my
That's
stuff.
your stuff, yeah.
Other than high.
Little. Okay. Other than height, correct. Now,
Like shooting way off to the side now, aren't I?
I'm sorry. You're like talking and it's like way over here. You tell me.
Okay.
You know what you're doing. Now, my only thing is like, so then this is just wall.
No, I don't need that much. If you want to do one additional window in here,
That's what I was
we could do a big, tall window in there. If you want to do a 4-foot
wall window.
slider in here. No. I could header. Do it to this one. I could header there. Do a square. 2020.
That'll seem super weird. No, it's fine because we have like no actual wall space anywhere. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing.
Right. I realize we lack wall space.
So that'll just be wall space
Okay.
for our one picture.
Are you sure? Do you want this prep for a door here? Would you want a door?
No. I don't want 2 doors to have to think about.
Okay.
Do you think we need 2 doors?
I don't know, just we pull up to a campsite and the way you pull in is, for some reason the campsite's on the other side. Jim let me know that this is the way that they are, and I'm sure there's a standard, but you never know.
I mean, I trust that you can make a 50-point turn and get us the way we need to be in
Well,
whatever spot we're in.
Most of them you can't turn around. You go in one way and you go out the same way. So, okay, that's cool. I mean,
If you
less
wanted
door
to,
is
that's
less
fine.
weight, is less energy loss, it's good if we just stick to one door, but
I don't know why. I would just prefer 1 door, but if you want to,
that's
I
great.
will not fight
Save
you
us
on
money. You're saving us money, hon. That's good.
it. Great.
Don't need
Now
another door.
let's talk about how expensive the couch is. Okay. There you have it.
Okay. There it is.
Reasonable.
It does.
Okay.
Make sure I have them all written. Awning, casement, awning, casement, door, sink window, which is a casement, awning, nothing low, 2 awnings, 1 big awning, 2 awnings, 1 kind of smaller awning, 2 high
Awnings, yeah.
awnings, and then, yes, awnings above.
Okay. That wall, I could be talked into a window if you wanted one.
I just want to make sure you have enough down low. We have tons of light coming in up high.
Right.
We don't have I just want to make sure you have enough of a view down low.
It's the bathroom.
The bathroom, yeah, who cares about the view?
Generally, like
Kitchen, you get to look out.
Right.
I guess it's right here is the only thing. You get to
Yeah,
look
right
out
there.
this side.
Right. So what we really don't have is like any windows.
We don't have
that are
any-
low on this.
We're not, yeah, we can't see out that side. In the bathroom we can. So I guess that's the only thing is if we want some sort of low window right here.
Yeah, I hear ya. Well, maybe it. I'll think about it. I wouldn't want it. Hey, Hans, please don't hit Daddy's tools. I wouldn't want it lower than counter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if I were to want anything, I would probably.
2030 single hung window right there. Can't open it that much, but you can see out it. How's that?
2030 single.
That's exactly what we have in that bathroom. So
Okay,
you
but
gotta take a
that
look
will
at that?
be the only window that opens that way.
Yes. Okay, we'll make it a
That seem weird.
2030 casement then.
And, okay,
2630 casement.
whatever you want, babe.
2630 casement.
Okay. Sounds lovely.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep. We'll work on windows. They
Okay.
need to be ordered a week ago. Now, do you want to go do restore and redo all that?
No.
Yeah, I just don't.
I know.
Because finding all
I
these
know.
small windows will be impossible. So,
Yeah.
talk to my guy.
Talk to your guy, please. Thank you for having guys.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what damage they're causing.
Wow. It's a puddle in here. You know where my notepad is, hon?
Your what?
I had a notepad, just a single white paper. Got it. I got it. Okay.
Boys, can you bring that outside? Just take that all the way outside. You know why no one listens to me?
I don't know, Mom. I'll have a chat with him in a minute. Okay, guys. We made it. Let me catch up here. Pixels, I really like them. I'm a big Google fan, but it's like buying a first model car. You don't buy the first model Pixel. It's worked really well for me, but I've heard a lot of sound issues from a lot of people. So now that the Model 3 is coming out, I bet the Model 3 is going to be awesome. I think they'll have worked out a lot of the kinks. So I'm all about the Pixel. Balls, how you doing, man? Or Ballas, sorry. Hey guys, make sure you're hitting your follow if you're just stopping in to lurk for a little bit so you can keep up. CM, you write English very well, so don't worry about it. So here's the deal, guys. I gotta stop and I gotta get my windows ordered. Windows usually take anywhere between 3 and 6 weeks. So I'm gonna need windows in like, shoot, hopefully in 2 weeks. So, you know, I'm gonna see what I can do to get them to hustle here. But yeah, so I gotta get those on order. That's kind of key right now. You can do windows where you just go to Savers or you go to Restore, whatever your construction recycling place is, and get all your windows that way. And then you can just frame it around the windows you end up finding. Make sure you buy tempered windows in your tiny house because you're going to be bumping and bouncing around. Tempered helps with the shock. And if they do break, they don't shatter. They will fracture, but they won't shatter everywhere. So that's good. I'm going to get those windows going. What else? So, but in our case, we need good windows. We need custom windows. We need them specific to what we're doing. So I'm going to just go ahead and buy windows. It's kind of how I anticipated doing it, to be honest, was in our situation, just buying the windows. So I'm going to get those going. What did we do today, guys? Today we did nothing. Nothing at all changed in the tiny house. It's the exact same as it was yesterday. And seriously, if you looked at pictures, it would look exactly the same. But no, in all seriousness, we got all of our, we got it all leveled out. We got it plumbed up. We dealt with all our corners that were slightly out. We are pretty darn good. We've got a couple points that are, you know, maybe an eighth in or out, which is fine. We got our bolts cranked down where we have them, and then we got all of our fasteners into our tension tie downs. We did drill a few more holes where I'm adding a couple extra bolts, like right here. So we're all we're leveled. I also did another round of leveling on the trailers, so it's really good. It's within an eighth inch all the way around. So we're leveled, we're tied down. What we are is we're getting to the point where we're ready for sheathing and also for roof. So my next framing steps are going to be getting roof framed on there. And yeah, once that's roofs on, we are going to be looking really, really buttoned up. So yeah, exciting steps. A little bit tedious today that you don't get to see progress, but a lot of important things happen today that'll allow us to move forward the right way for roof and sheathing. So thanks for chilling today, guys. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you keeping me company. Quick shout out to my subs, Captain Kern, PSP, Young Money Matt. Appreciate you guys. And someone else threw me Amazon Prime sub, which is a great way to do it. Amazon Prime I love. And you get a sub with that, so throw it out if you're not using it. Appreciate that. Thanks for your support, guys, and we'll keep banging, keep firing those questions at me. It'll get more interesting every day as we dive into finishing up the exterior and really get into the inside. So, cool. Sleep tight or have a good day if it's morning in your part of the world, and I will be catching up with you guys tomorrow. Sirius signing off. Appreciate that fire. I'll check with it. Later, CMX. Bye, Lord. Later. Say bye. Signing off.